Alright. I think I should be live now. Alright, so today I'm close to being done with Chapter 3, so there is the chance that I'll be able to start some Chapter 4 stuff. That being said, the only Chapter 4 combat content that I'll be doing during that time would be the El Nino La Nino rematch. Some a bunch of story stuff I want to get through. Not doing the mics at the moment. Well, if I get far enough, I might be able to do some Chapter 4 Dark World stuff. Just gonna be a little bit of lag or echo for a bit, I guess. It should be gone soon. Alright, load it into the green room. I guess I might as well prepare my gear for the night while I'm here, since I don't think I'll be making any modifications to my equipment. Like, between ERAM and the night, I guess. Alright. So yeah, these weapons make sense. I get good attack from them. Probably gonna want Twin Ribbon, but not Pink Ribbon. While I'm here, Chris should probably have the Tension Bow, since I imagine they're gonna be doing the least attacking. Wherever I put that. Alright. And what else? So yeah, this is good Chris equipment. Dealmaker and Devil's Tail should be on Susie. Since this is the big Rude Buster damage setup. I don't know, do I want double lodestone? And I have one frayed bow tie. Maybe I'll put that on instead. A little bit of attack might be useful. Alright, so there will be a slight run back to get back to final Sword Route dungeon. But I don't suspect it'll be that bad because it's literally just like walking around, stabbing the hero guys. So yeah, pretty sure I remember most of my strategy for the Sword Route, or at least this final area in the Sword Route. Hey. So yeah, let me just refresh myself here. I mean the fire guys first, because that's the first room. Then the Then they're the fish. Then what's like, I go through the masks room, but they don't try to attack me yet. Sorry, Chris. What is it after that? Then the Asgore, then the singing enemy, the Undying room, the singing enemy with more masks. Then the lizard and flowers room, and then I think I wanna, what do I wanna do? Then it's the masks, and that's where I've lost the furthest I've got. And then this last room I had to examine next time. Oh, no worries. Alright. Okay, like, what do they do? These guys have the weirdest AI on, like, any of the enemies in here. Like, they move so quickly and erratically that... Ooh, okay, that... I think that's a new way to get hit there. But those guys move so quickly and erratically that their fire moves slower than them. There's, autosave? Yep. Yeah, I just... Okay, so my strategy for these guys a lot of the time, again, not all the time, because they're really inconsistent, I kill one of them. Okay, well that time I could just kill both, but my normal strategy is kill one of them, then walk through the door, since walking in and out of the room can manipulate their spawn positions. And by manipulate, I just mean they always spawn in the same places. And then you... Don't think I've gotten hit in this room yet, but there's a first time for everything. And then this one. I've mostly gotten the hang of this, but I don't know. Nope. Okay, wait, yeah, these guys have hitboxes. I can run into them to reset quickly. Again, look at that, they're walking faster than their own projectiles. But I didn't realize they could even turn around that quickly. I gotta get back into the groove and manipulating how those guys attack. Oh yeah, that reminds me of the Undying Fish Room. What's gonna be in store for me there? Yeah. Yeah, just walk in and out of the room and it gets easier. Okay, see, these guys, it's like when I'm on the same vertical or horizontal line, they tend to attack. The fire bars make that a bit more difficult to manipulate, I guess. So yeah, I've actually gotten really far. Again, like, the mask room, once the masks are alive, is like one of the last things I do in this order. After that, it's just the Black Deer puzzle and closet room over here. Would, like, if I don't play really badly, I shouldn't get hit by either of those. Actually, I think on my first playthrough, I ended up losing to the guys in the closet room. It was like, I forget what happened. I jumped right into the middle to go get some candy, and end up getting, like, surrounded by their hitboxes or something. Alright. So after I get through that, like, walkway in the middle, this becomes a lot easier. Now it's just a matter of attacking in between their attacks. Yeah, I've learned I can usually fit 2 attacks in when I'm playing well. Yeah, I've also learned that I don't want to kill the last flower, because the Asgore enemy rushing me is not good. I'd rather prevent that if I can. One hit, maybe? Yeah, do I just have a feel for that now? Like I died to the bird on the first board on my... Well, that's a lot more understandable than dying to the bird on the second board. And then there's the singing enemy. Which, again, moves erratically, but... I'm actually not sure if its own hitbox damages you. I think it does, but maybe it's like ERAM and it doesn't. And then the Undyne room, I'm still not the most consistent, but I can kill one of the lizards immediately. See, what I want to do here is just try to get it to attack me and then juke out of the way. Alright, yeah. And then go here and back here to reset their spawn. That's an easy spawn to manipulate. Yep. And then the other one attacks. Nice. Okay, I forget. Isn't there like... no. I feel like there's a way through that becomes available really early. Like, I barely have to wait. Nope, yeah, just resetting the room there. And I still got hit. Yeah, I actually think that this starting room might be the most difficult room in the whole area. Like, at least, no hitting now. Like, I mean, I think when I was first starting out, the Undyne room was probably the most difficult. It was like the Undyne and Asgore room are both like mini bosses in a way. But these guys. Sans created roots. I forget if I've mentioned this in a live stream, but someone shared an image like the Roots prophecy sort of looks like Sans' face. And I don't think I can unsee it now. Like the resemblance is surprising. Okay, yeah, just... Oh, that's new. Where do I go? Okay. There we go. And then avoid this. Stab that. I forget. I think it's somewhere around 8 hits that the Asgore guy takes. You one hit away yet? I'm not even counting. Genuinely, that's an annoying enemy. Like, I don't think I've gotten hit by them that much. But they're just so good at dodging all my attacks. Okay, just trying to manipulate the AI here. No, it was too close there. Actually, I have a new strategy for the, like, large 4-entrance mask room. Box on that smaller than the others. And yeah, it was cornered, and I was still struggling to hit it. So I have a new strategy for the large 4-entrance mask room, where... Dude, it's like sometimes they shoot their projectiles, sometimes they make a beeline straight towards me. I mean, I'm just glad that this room isn't tucked away in the corner of the dungeon somewhere, and that it's, you know, if I lose to it, it's the first one I lose to. So my new strategy for the 4-entrance mask room is I seem to have an easier time attacking the enemies when they come, like, straight for me instead of coming at an angle, so I'm going to try to kill them by entering from different, like, sides of the room. Also, I believe my sword hitbox lingers for longer than it does visually, so it's better to attack early than attack late. Okay, yeah, see, that's a nice, easy way through. Yeah, Flower King Room isn't giving me nearly as much trouble as it was beforehand. Nice. Okay, okay. That one dealt with again. Oh, come on. I gotta get their shooting patterns down more. Or maybe I can stab more of them. No, I think the 3 was doing pretty consistently beforehand. Okay, this is bad spawn, but I can just... bad walking RNG, but I can just walk in and out of the room. I think any run that gets past the Undyne section has a fairly decent chance. To get through. I think I'm mostly done explaining the logistics of my current strategy right now. Yeah, I want to position myself in a way so that when the 2 flowers here attack, their bullets don't just block the middle walkway. And then I just try to run through. Also, my sword's got a fairly wide hitbox, too. Can I stab you from over? Oh, I can. That's nice. Actually, that's really good, because that's, like, almost risk-free. Like, I just have to watch out for the flower. Or I think walking RNG. Yeah. And my current strategy for that's working pretty well. Just gotta... Nice. Another one down. And back here again. Oh, there we go. What is it? 5 hits? And then again, more challenges here. Just 1 hit. It helps to space out your attacks, because if you stab 3 times, the enemy's invincibility frames will, like... Or if you stab 2 times in a row, the enemies have invincibility frames, so you'll need a 3rd stab. Oh yeah, that's a long linger on that hitbox. So anyways, this section, I stab the first one, exit the room to reset their attack, exit the room again, stab the second one, exit, and I want to be in the middle. Never mind. I think that's the first time I got hit on that room. Dang it. Alright, so other conversation topics, things to talk about to prevent me from getting bored while I'm doing this. Just finished watching Device Theory again. You know, the really long one that's made up of 3 parts that takes like 10 total hours to complete. I think it's still pretty good. Like, for a Chapter 2 era theory, it holds up pretty well. I mean, considering that some of the Chapter 2 theories that I remember being called, like, amazing in the Chapter 2 era, a lot of them ended up being completely wrong, like Oblivion Theory, which... Oh, dude. I got stuck on the wall there. Oblivion Theory, which is, like... I think it was the vessel's the night, and it's making Dark Worlds for us because, like, we're its creator, and it wants us to have fun in the game. And also, I think there was something like the Vessel and Chris are Frisk Kara parallels. Okay, so it's the bottom one this time. And then, of course, Chess Theory, which... The Titan is neither a rook nor a bishop. I don't think that one aged the best. And even if they were, like... Yeah, this is something I can gripe about for a bit, I guess. I always glaze Device Theory, but to be honest, I don't remember what it says past the basics of the devices. That's kind of a big reason why I rewatched it. Like, I remember liking it. I remember it being about the device, but I do not remember why it needed to be 10 hours long. And, like, after rewatching it, like, I think there's some stuff that I definitely agree with, and maybe even some stuff that I just forgot was in Device Theory. Oblivion Theory said there would be 8 chapters. I mean, I can't remember. I just got, like, a rough recap on it after, like, chapters 3 and 4 came out somewhat recently, instead of, like, what, I think I read, like, a Google Doc on Oblivion Theory once. That's how I consumed the information for it. To be honest, I'm not fond of anything that says Deltarune will have, like, more than 7 chapters, except maybe, like, a Chapter 0 flashback type scene. But even then, like, I wouldn't expect that chapter 0 to be on the chapter select. It would probably just be, like, I don't know, a flashback in chapter 6 or 7 or maybe even 5 if everything important happens in 5. Yeah, there was some stuff in Device Theory that I didn't remember being there that I really liked. Like, obviously the whole Gaster versus the Angel narrative kind of fits my Angel theory. Okay. It cornered itself and I'm still having trouble landing hits. Yeah, kind of like a major gripe with chess theory type theories now. It seems like they're less about predicting future chapters and more just about existing, like just talking about patterns in already existing chapters that often aren't that good. Like, for example, I mean, a lot of the time they break patterns. Like, you know, chess theory in chapters 1 and 2 is every main boss is going to be chess inspired and they're all going to be in order. Okay, and then the other one attacks. Which, like, you know, that's some pretty good fuel for theory crafting there, because, well, I don't think chapter 3 being Rook would mean anything. Chapter 4 being the Bishop, you know, kind of lets you predict that being the Church. Oh my goodness. And chapter 5 being the Knight, well, that lets you predict when the Knight shows up. The issue with that is now, like, most versions of chess theory I've seen are out of order. Like, you know, chapter 3 Knight, of course, and then, well, like, Chapter 4 Bishop if it wants to get back to normal. Because, like, yeah, I guess the Church is Bishop, but the boss of the Church isn't. And if they just want to get really weird with the whole thing, the Chapter 4 boss is a Rook because it's like a tower sometimes. But then, like, where do you go from there? What's the next boss gonna be? Like, the Pawn? Is the Bishop going to be in Chapter 5? Or is it just going to be the Grandmaster, the player, whatever the final... I think the final part of chess theory would often change. Like, there was a WD Grandmaster theory, the, like, Chris versus player theory, something like that. But again, my issue is, it seems less about predicting patterns now, and more just look at these cool similarities that are barely there. And when like the chess theory candidates are in order, they just straight up don't make sense. Like, oh my goodness. Like, what is it? There was one for Tenna. He's a Rook because he is tall and he blocks the way. Like, yeah, actually, Queen is also tall when she's in her Giga Queen form, and I think her encounter text might actually say blocks the way at some point, so actually Queen's the Rook. And the Titan's the Rook. And Asgore's gonna be the Rook too, because, okay, I can't think of a way to bullshit my way through this one. Alright. Asgore is the tallest, therefore the rookiest. Yeah, I guess so. Actually, wait, I mean, there's the theory that, like, oh, the sun thing in Chapter 5 is like the inferno of jealousy caused by Asgore. Maybe that would be pretty tall. Just trying to get a good spawn here. That's good. That's not. Come on. I might want to stay in the entrance to manipulate and, like, enter, re-enter to try to manipulate them to, like, attacking in spots that I want. Okay, just resetting it from there. What? Again, it just feels like nothing about these guys is consistent. Oh, and then there's the royal flush theory. This one's especially funny because it seems like it has something in the beginning. Like, you know, king is... Come on. Like, oh, king is the king, queen is the queen, Tenna is the 10. And, like, that's all good so far. But then it says, like, that Jackenstein is the boss. Or, he's the Jack. I'm sorry. Jackenstein is the Jack. The issue being that he's not, like, a main boss. So at that point, what's the point? Like, is the ace just gonna be some random side character in Chapter 5? Also, if chess... I'm just gonna reset this. Also, if chess theory is correct, are we gonna get a second king in Chapter 5? Alright, just... Wait, no, when do I squeeze through? Yep, and then I stab that. I mean, the sword stuns them for a bit, that's nice. Oh, I got 3 hits there? I didn't know I could get that greedy. The ace is one of the 7 flying aces. I mean, hey, maybe if we get, like, more Forgotten Man content, I guess. There could... Okay, actually, wait. It will be of utmost importance to figure out which one it is. Okay, the 7 flying aces kind of confuse me, because in... You know, in Man Country, you've got the 6 out of the 7 flying aces, and they seem to imply that maybe there's a 7th, or maybe Chris just can't count. But then in the Chapter 4 egg room, there's an extra flying ace, so you'd think, oh, that's the 7th flying ace. But then there's the Ruden and Castletown, whose color fades, and that also evokes, like, monochrome copied aces colored in with care. Penumbra theorist buzzwords. So, like, who is the ace? Oh, wow, that would... Sick combos. Who is Roots? Actually, talking about stuff like chess theory and not device theory, Oblivion theory makes me wonder, like, what quote-unquote good Chapter 3 and 4 theories will just end up getting proven completely wrong. I mean, while I'm in this dungeon, what comes to mind is Roots theory. Because I think it has a lot of good points, but at some points it seems like it takes this whole area too literally. Like, it would be interesting if this were, like, semi-resembling a map of Hometown, but saying that, like, each room is supposed to correspond to Hometown rooms, and, like, we're gonna fight Asgore down near the bottom over here. Like, that doesn't feel nearly as good. I feel like it's got a lot of good points, but it might end up only being, like, half right. Maybe I should watch it again to gauge my opinions on it. again, it doesn't strike me as a bad theory. It strikes me as a good theory that might end up being less correct than one would think. Okay, see, then I can't, like, attack them from there. No, that seems dangerous. That seems good. Alright, this is the one that I've lost to a lot. I think most good theories end up being half right. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It's like, even if you go off of all the information you have, there's still some information that you don't have. Just, you know, game's not out yet. Not fully out. Hey, I mean, we got a paid release now. I mean, like, what did I say in the Angel Theory video? Like, there's a pattern of a lot of Deltarune theories and being half right, and it seems a lot of the time the theories are half right. It's when they have good evidence and good counter evidence. Okay, see, that mask I keep losing to. Because it comes in at an angle, so what I think I'm going to want to do is... Maybe... Do I want to try to come in through the bottom? I mean, like, most of these rooms are cleared now. Oh, can I not come? No, I can't. Can I? Alright, now I can. Okay. And now I have... I think it's just the Black Deer puzzle and the Piles of Azrael's Dust Room. I'm sorry, that's just what it reminds me of. And I think you can actually accidentally damage yourself here. So, playing that carefully, too. Hey, I take it by your username you are a Deltarune player. That's great, I'm one too. Okay, alright, okay, so... Again, pretty sure that I, like, ended up losing my run. Okay, I'm max, so now I just need to avoid fire bars. How do I do that again? How do I play the game? Great. Alright, so now it's ERAM time. Well, after some cutscenes. How did things turn out like this? Keeping poor Toriel all locked up. If only he hadn't abandoned me, my old partner. I was gonna put him on TV, make him a star. I gave him everything I had, my life advice. All he had to do was tell me what his little secret was. His secret to being a big shot. It took a little sweet talk, but just when I had finally gotten him to sign the deal, he suddenly had to take a phone call. But when he picked it up, his face turned pale, and ran right out of the room with the receiver hanging. So I went to pick it up, thinking it was finally my chance to be a big shot. But there was nobody there. That little freak ripped me off. Wish they never brought that laptop home. Chris, I didn't see you there. I did what you said, Chris. Just like our deal. You're not gonna turn me off again, are you? Okay, so look at the max HP there. Even though I don't level up, I think the max HP does go up a little bit. Yeah. Why is that? Yeah, that's another interesting thing in the chapter that we only get to see, like, twice, maybe? Just, like, Chris and Tenna very obviously, you know, have, like, hey, do this stuff, the night's gonna arrive soon, type deal. Because, like, the 2 times Chris and Tenna are alone, like, Tenna just starts freaking out. Chris, oh, Chris. Is it fun, Chris? Playing around like this. That's why you're searching for them, aren't you? The shadow crystals. And the shadow mantle that I'm holding. Do you honestly think it'll get you what you want? No, part of you is just enjoying this, isn't it? Oh, don't make that sour face. I can see in the dark, you know. The question is, can you? Alright, let's go. Ooh, alright. It would have been really funny if I got another first try ERAM. No, okay, I gotta, like, collide with the friends, I guess. Played the sword route with the Snowgrave route first, so it always feels weird same party you is enjoying this without the same party that enjoy yesterday. Oh yeah, true. I think that like the sword route is easier to find than most other secret bosses, and Gerson is also easier to find than most other secret bosses, because I think Gerson is meant to be your introduction to the secret boss quest, and the sword route is meant to be your introduction to the weird route. Oh, okay. I mean, it's 6 shot every time, so losing shouldn't take that long. Unless I unintentionally avoid all the attacks. Chris is 1 shot now, right? Yeah. I keep forgetting about the verticals on the bombs. Actually, wait, I should just get you to phase 2, since losing to the friends in the sun might be faster. The sun attack? The fireball attack, whatever. Reminds me of that one attack some Kirby bosses use, called, like, Deadly Sun. Yeah, this is why I didn't want to actually, like, beat the, final mantle thing in my last stream, and then, like, take a while longer, because, you know, okay, yeah, no, I was not playing that safe at all. And then when I try to get hit, I don't get hit, man. Obviously, like, what might be the worst scenario here is accidentally getting hit right before winning, because then I gotta reset the save. I've been saying, I'm pretty consistent with, well, as consistent as one can be, I guess. I'm fairly consistent with final sword route board. Okay. Okay, good. I actually managed to lose more optimally that time. Okay, starting off with that. Getting a couple hits off there is healthy. Oh, picked a bad spot. Should probably be closer to the middle for that, for the bombs. Where do I... And then one more hit. Okay, good. Yeah, luckily, despite ERAM having dynamic difficulty, the dynamic difficulty only affects the healing. Oh, no. Bad idea. Dynamic difficulty only affects the healing during this, which does not affect the difficulty of the no-hit. Really? Okay. So clearly, to avoid getting hit, I should be playing like I don't want to get hit, or that I do want to get hit. What? Oh. No, that was my bad. Okay, we're starting with the bombs. Oh, that's not good. It was not good. Again, what's alluring here is that if I could do it like somehow so easily before, it means that theoretically I could end up winning soon. It's just that I haven't gone past the first phase in a while. Actually, wait, I think the first time you fight ERAM, the RNG is way more consistent, or it, like, removes a lot of the RNG. So that might be the reason why I think that first one was the only one where I actually got into the second phase. They're still using the same attacks. Okay, probably close to phase 2 now. Oh, unfortunate. Oh no, I'm getting healed by that. Okay. I'm not sure how aggressively I should be playing this, because the attack patterns get so much easier to... Okay, when I'm playing safe. And when I, it really helps to remember that the bombs come in plus shapes. They're not just horizontal. Alright, what we starting with? It's kind of funny that, like, ERAM is, like, this weird, like, mysterious entity that we barely know anything about, and then, like, oh, come on, okay, so when I corner myself, I leave myself really vulnerable to that fire. It's like, ERAM is this weird, mysterious entity that we barely know anything about, and then it attacks by throwing bombs at you. I mean, I think it's just because it's, like, referencing Zelda bosses, I guess. Maybe just... I mean, the whole thing is a Zelda reference. Yep, it's nice when there are no bombs that land on my area. Oh, okay, you know. And the middle is well, like right here is where I want to be the most. Alright, run that back. Each attempt could mean victory somehow. Even if it doesn't feel like that. Okay, starting with the fire. So is it always 2 bombs, 1 fire? Is it always 2 bombs, 1 fire? There's the first bomb. What? Like, how do I do my best dodging when I'm trying to get hit? Yeah, I think it might be 2 bombs, 1 fire. Let's test this theory. Alright, we're starting with bomb. There's the second bomb, there's the fire. Okay, wait, so if that's the case, then I think I know the cycles for both Phase 1 and Phase 2, because I think for Phase 2 it just cycles between Fireball and Friend Summon. Oh. Almost got hit by the vertical there again. Again, the Friend Summon is mostly easy, but not always. Sometimes it helps to corner myself. Ooh. Yikes. Yeah, second phase is pretty short. So then for this phase, yeah, this bullet pattern is kind of messed up sometimes. And, you know, 4 bombs. Friend Summon. Alright, I have lost enough so that it's spawning a bunch of candies, but again, doesn't matter. Is this final phase? No. Gotta deal with another Friend Summon. Okay, that was some unfortunate RNG there, wasn't it? Can I just, like... Okay. Oh, okay, that's unfortunate. Alright, the final phase is more consistent than the other phases for the most part, I think. Could easily no-hit the knight in anything in this game, but Joe Man always takes multiple attempts. You just gotta do a lot of damage, and Bombs and fireball. Alright. I mean, yeah, it seems like phase 1 might take the longest, actually. Like, is that just... Hold on, I'm gonna need to take a little bit of a break, because my heart's racing a bit faster from getting so close. Yeah, like... It seems like phase 1 takes a while, but then phase 2 and 3 go by pretty quickly, and then phase 4, like, doesn't take that long either, I think. Alright, we're starting with bombs. Yep, 2 bombs. Fireball. Or, well, that one isn't fireball, I guess it's just fire. Well, they're both fireballs, but... Actually, isn't the variable or something that determines if ERAM is on fire called something like, oh my god, I'm on fire, help me? I just learned that, like, a couple days ago, if it's true. Yep, bombs, bombs. Unfortunate. Alright, so yeah, the first phase does seem to be fairly long. Yeah, luckily the friend attack is an extremely easy one to just face tank on. Whereas if I get hit in phase 1, I just accidentally dodge all of its attacks anyways. What? What was I cooking? Oh, no, unfortunate. Wait. Okay, I cornered myself, but I got out that time. Oh, unfortunate. You know what, just... no, at this point I'm just gonna face tank. Bombs are usually easy to get hit by, it's just that I only get hit by like 1 per section. 1 per attack. Alright. Yeah, if something makes it past the first phase, it's just automatically a good attempt, I guess. I suppose. Yeah, getting that little bit of damage during the fireball shot is nice. Yeah, I want to see if I can like get any more damage off during the final attack, so I have to deal with less of the fireballs raining down. Yeah, I actually want to stay semi-close to ERAM for that, so that... Oh, no, that was not good. So that while I, you know, might still be in a bit of danger, I can at least gauge where the fireballs will go. Okay. What? What? Again, I do my best dodging when I'm trying to get hit. Why is this? Alright. Bombs. Yeah, plus if I stay semi-close, I can get some extra hits off, which is nice. Ah, no. Ignore the verticals. about an hour in now. I mean, I'm already on ERAM, so that's nice. I feel like I'm getting some good hits off. Okay. Alright. Nice extra hit on the sun phase. Fireball, again, like, it reminds me of that one, like, super secret final boss Kirby attack. What? The friends are friendly? The friend phased out of existence just before I ran into it? I don't know how I was no-hitting that attack consistently beforehand. Right. Oh, there was a bomb there. Okay, well, at least I'm actually, like, taking damage optimally there. Oh! That was quick. Yeah, I like how big of a hitbox my sword has. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. How was I no-hitting that beforehand? Maybe if I get to phase 3 and take damage, I should keep practicing, and then just, like, get hit in the final phase. Because I do not feel confident about phase 3 in particular. I mean, I feel like once I get past the, I mean, what, it's like... Once I get past the... I'll ignore the verticals. Once I get past the, like, first 2 attacks, what, the bombs and the fireball ring plus more bombs... Once I get past that, I think the other 2 attacks used are just identical to the phase 2 attacks, so that's not that bad. But, like, I do not remember how I just sometimes am actually able to avoid the bomb plus fire circle thing. Like, for that one, I don't fully know what's going on, like, 100% of the time. I feel like you're almost at phase 2. Hey, would you look at that? What's that, 6 hits? That's pretty good. I gotta corner myself quickly. Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, I have reached the point where friends are going to be dropping candy a lot more frequently, which makes it harder to lose. So I believe ERAM has this feature where, like, when you attack them, your damage goes down every hit until they start a new attack. That way, like, if you get... stuck on a wall. That way, if you get a bunch of hits off on one attack, or just, like, one hit off on one attack, it flattens the curve a bit. But I'm wondering, like... how exactly does that work with, like, the bombs? Is the bombs 2 attacks of bombs in a row? Or is it just, like, 1 bomb attack is 2 bomb throws? Yep, and then right back to the bomb throwing. Okay, okay. What determines, like, the aiming for that attack? So, like, to point out that... oh, come on, come on. Okay, good. That last one just phased out. Gotta pay attention to, like, ERAM position and bomb position during that. Okay, good. It didn't get healed there. You seem close to phase 2, don't you? How do they determine where to target there? Okay, anyways, friends. Nice. Good friend spawns there. They move erratically, but, like, I can corner myself. They're blocks that they have to move around to. Alright, we're back here. Alright. There's a lot going on there. Okay, I'm gonna try to get the practice in. Okay, yeah, that I took 1 hit on that. Alright, at this point I think I'm quite close. And second bombs. Alright, where do I stand to get hit here? I'll run it back again. Okay, okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm a bit worried about the phase 1 to 2 transition when there are a lot of bombs remaining. That's 6 fireballs, right? Yeah. Looks like it. Okay, don't know how I avoided one of those bomb shockwaves. What? Yeah, this is exactly what I'm worrying about with the phase transition. Like, it just feels like there might be some parts where it's kind of difficult to get to like, avoid some of the stuff. And squeezing in those little extra hits is nice. Okay. I'm gonna go over here, start the next phase. Oh, you're doing bombs first this time? Okay. Yeah, it seems like I'm getting past phase 1 more consistently than before, I think. Or perhaps not, I don't know. It seems like there's a semi-low chance that they start phase 1 with with the fire ring, and a semi-low chance that they start phase 2 with the quadruple bombs. Or, I mean, phase 3 with the quadruple bombs. I think phase 2 is always the fireballs. Also, I really like how the phase transition sound was teased in Spamton Sweepstakes 2. Because what? It's used for the secret backstage, like the Deltarune.com/ROM thing, I think. And it's also used for like the Deltarune, what is it? Deltarune.com/chapter 5. You click the 3, because it's like that's because like one of those things is weird route foreshadowing. The other thing is the other thing. No, I'm gonna keep practicing again. Oh, I know I don't want to heal like that. I'm just gonna. Yeah, okay, never mind. Because the backstage Deltarune.com/ROM thing is like... Oh, okay. Like, I think that read to most people's secret boss foreshadowing at the time, so that's cool. But the weird route, especially, that made people think that the secret boss would be weird route tied, which, like, you know, it sort of is. Sort of is. Haha. Oh my goodness. The friends. They took mercy on me that time. Right into that phase, huh? Okay, no, oh, okay, we're not doing it right away. You're gonna wait a bit first. Wait. Didn't do it yet. What's with that? Is, like, every friend dropping candy now? That how long I've been losing to this? Alright. Come on. Let's go! It feels amazing. Funny thing was, since that wasn't even close to my first attempt that time, my nerves were not getting to me that much. Thanks. So, if you want this mantle, hurry up and take it. If you can reach it. A treasure chest. It's too high up to reach. What'd I do that shit for? Oh. Hi, Chris. Hey, look. Yo, check it out. I can do this by pressing Z. I'm not sure I can do anything else. Bye. You open the treasure chest. Inside was Shadow Mantle. Shadow Mantle was added to your armors. Hey, Chris. The hell are you doing? Being a tryhard all by yourself? Oh, nice. I beat ARAM before the 1 hour 30 mark. That's really good. You seriously enjoy this? Oh, hey. Yeah, I forgot about that. Not doing anything. Not touching anyone. I mean, it's a good route. I'll stick with the answer that Chris probably reflects. R.I.P. to Hero Sword. They were a real one. They did what I asked. Do I even have enough storage space? No, I don't. What are the reactions when you give that to Susie and Rousey, I wonder? Anyway, so, I genuinely, what is ERAM supposed to be? Also, points to items, use the vending machine. The smile's gone. Dang it, dude. Friend's not here anymore, I guess. Chris, I was so scared I couldn't move. Ram was fucking vague poster-ass rabbit. Why can't you tell me what happened? Wait a second, that's funny. Chris, didn't you already go past? Did they check to see if you were hurt? So, like, is ERAM the headband? Is ERAM Ice-E burning eyes? Or, like, my preferred thing is that they're more of, like, a part of Chris, like, heavily connected to Chris, because they only show up in this dark world specifically. Which, you know, it's the Chris world. Took you long enough. Susie, look, I made it to level 2. Level 2, huh? Chris, you're the tryhard. What do you think? Chris? I'm sorry, Chris. I forgot all about you. I got so into playing games with Susie, You should have seen it, Chris. It was actually raging at the falling arrow part. I suppose I was not very chuffed by that dart. Of all times, this is when they decide to make the Rousey blunt reference. But I had fun. Sorry, did you want to play, Chris? Dude, we need to seal the fountain. Oh, right, How did I forget about that? Let's go. I think all my equipment is ready for the night. 20, 18, 26. Yeah, Saber 10 Toxic Axe Rider too, that sounds right. Alright, I want to check my storage, because, like, what do I have in here that I want to remove? Like, a lot of this stuff I'm just hanging on to for no reason, but I don't want to throw out, like, the Lancer cookie. Okay, but stuff like Choco Diamond, like, even when healing Chris, that still gets outclassed. But again, like, what if you confuse it later? So I think the main thing is, I mean, I'm gonna get more storage in Chapter 4. Like my old school. Is this legal? Do I have more slop? Oh yeah, I can give another one to Chris. I mean, I might want to just hang on to a bunch of glow shards to sell them all later. That being said, I don't need them in storage. Or I don't need them outside of storage. Well, let me just use up all the TV, or these 3 TV dinners in my inventory, too. Ah, it's leaking. Look, my long note. Oh, yeah, that's right. It has, like, different descriptions and party member flavor text depending on what save file you're on. It's a list of 10 as remaining employees. It's like you've recruited everyone. I would hope so. Yep. I think that's all the prep. Actually, wait. One last thing. One last little secret that I remember. I was the Star Walker. I think I got that secret on my first playthrough while I was looking in vain for the secret boss. Chapter 3's soundtrack is good, but it feels a little short because, like, so many of... Like, there are multiple unused songs in Chapter 3's soundtrack. Yep. Save here. Probably the last save of the chapter for now. Because, well, already beat Tenna. Audience, would you please stand up and clap for our winners? For outstanding kindness and bravery, the Lightners have won the grand prize. If this motif starts playing again in a future chapter, I'm going to fear for any character on screen. Here you go, she's all yours, folks. How wonderful, the family's all together again. Now you can all finally... Tenna's dead! Tenna just got killed! Was it by the Roaring Knight? Who the hell are you? Is that the Finder Dodge girl? If you don't tell us who you are, then... Yeah, unclear if that's supposed to be drooling or crying. If it's drooling, it lends it to the knight's, like, possibly animalistic nature. If it's crying, it connects the knight to the fallen star. Like, hell, we're letting you take her. Chris, rouse it, come on. And also, like, it being able to shapeshift so frequently, like, you gotta... Whoever your knight candidate is, you gotta have some way to explain that. Alright, I'm doing this tension itemless. Actually, wait, I want to wait a turn before using Hold Breath. Didn't think we'd still be standing, did you? You're all damn alone. Me, I got Chris and Rousey behind me. Even if you knock me down, as long as Chris, Rousey are here. As long as something Chris lose their hand theory. Hey, you're never gonna win, you hear me? Dang it. Alright. Got pretty far. Very interesting. Your loss here is all but guaranteed. And yet, you persist. If you are so determined to try once more, then shall we hasten? Alright, that was an insanely good first attempt. Yeah, I prefer to hold my breath then, because I think moving a little bit slower helps me graze a little bit more. So yeah, for the longest time, or like, for maybe months after release, I didn't realize that the red slashes were forecasting where the next slash would go instead of being like an after image for where the previous slash was. So I was having a much harder time with like the second and third variations of that attack, where the slashes can come in different directions, because I didn't know like what. Alright, nice. because I didn't know what signified the different directions. I mean, I guess it's kind of similar to, like, me just now figuring out that the laser pointer in the rules fight can be used to determine where the attacks go. Ooh. Alright. Yo, I can make the night jaundice colored like that. Yeah, the second Starstorm attack is actually one of my more inconsistent ones for the night fight, I think. Very interesting. You are missing something important. You won't win like this. Still, will you persist? Yep. Run it back. Nice turn 1 crits. I wonder if it's possible to beat it before the you feel surrounded attack without tension items. Something funny I'm realizing, like, Big Shot was, like, one of the peak songs from the Chapter 2 era, but I think, like, if you don't count Burning Eyes, which I guess I still do, but, like, besides Burning Eyes, it might be my least favorite secret boss track. Like, it's really good, but World Revolving and Hammer of Justice just feel like great, like, compositions, just absolute bangers, just a bit higher than the level of Big Shot, and I think Black Knife, you know, just has this thing that the other tracks don't. Again, I think someone described it as, it feels like the music is screaming at you as soon as the text says the Roaring Knight appeared. Actually, I could have maybe squeezed in a Chris attack there. Like, how much damage would I... again? How much damage would I have to do to, I just run into the bullets, I guess. How much damage would I actually have to do to make it skip the You Feel Surrounded? Because I'm not the most consistent with that one. I think it's because when I am using tension items, I can semi-easily skip the You Feel Surrounded attack. I mean, like, if attacking with Chris for enough... yeah. I think, like, if attacking with Chris for enough turns deals enough damage to roughly equal 1 extra Rude Buster, that would be enough. But that's a tall order. I mean, well, actually, I don't need it to equal 1 extra Rude Buster, because Susie is attacking, so it would actually need to be slightly less than 1 extra Rude Buster. But then I'd have to, like, Rousey attack every turn, and also Chris attack some turns. I mean, I think when I have, like, 35 or more TP, I'm comfortable with letting Rousey attack. Maybe taking off a Lodestone for another Frayed Bowtie would be useful. Oh, this would be on Rousey. Like, it also kind of depends on my ability to land crits. because landing a crit gives 6% TP and defending gives 16% TP. So, like, it's a loss, but it's not as much of a loss as, like, whiffing. You know what? I'm doing it anyways. Yeah, plus get a crit back up to 40. This attack can, like, sometimes not give me as much TP as I want, though. Like, I don't get that attack entirely, because there's something about it where sometimes grazing will just give, like, 20% or more TP, but then other times it's, like, normal. Alright. Yeah. Nice. See, I think I could do a Chris attack here. You? Oh, well, I already read it, didn't I? This attack still worries me, because, like, because that. Hey, it might have been nerfed, but it's still not, like, a really piss-easy attack to avoid. Incredible. I felt it there. Shining. Your power a little further. Ooh, not the best TP from that. I'm gonna do a Rousey defend there. Try my best to land maximum Rude Buster damage. I think I've, like, accidentally no-hit this fight before. Like, you know, just going in for a standard fight and then I get a no-hit. And doing the fight. So, like, I think any of these attempts could lead to victory. Maybe I should try to beat pre-nerf, or a no-hit pre-nerf night sometime. I mean, it's just like those 2 attacks for that phase. But, like, I mean, that's the considerable. Oh, nah. It's like a fairly considerable difficulty buff. Still, I think that it was a good idea for them to nerf that, since I think that the knight having 3 slightly easier to dodge attacks than normal is a lot easier than the knight having 3, like, kind of unfair attacks. Like, those hitboxes were a bit too big. Yeah, the issue with the Starstorm attack is sometimes it'll launch more stars, sometimes it'll launch fewer stars. And the problem with that is it's like, fewer stars means I don't get that much TP from grazing. More stars means that it can be extremely difficult to dodge, especially when the stars all explode. I wonder, if I'm really confident with my grazing, could I squeeze a Chris attack in at the beginning too? What? Okay. Wait, did I not hold breath? Yeah, I actually do want hold breath for this attack. It, like, really helps. Wait, I didn't even read to see if that worked, but, like, I used it at least once, so I have the speed buff now. I'm doing the fight. Right in there. There we go, got the big TP. Like, how much was that from that single asterisk slash looking thing? Nice, that's some good TP. Yeah, defending. Alright, this again. If we're surrounded, this is when I go for the burst damage, because if I'm able to get past this attack, then I'm on the final phase. Ah, man. I mean, it's just because a lot of the night no-hits I've done in the past have been able to skip that, because Tension Max or Tension Gem on the first turn means I can get an extra Rude Buster in. You know what? Let me see if this can work. Because if I can skip that last one, then that's pretty big. Again, very good grazing leads to really hard to dodge attack. I guess I'll try it. I mean, if I end up in a turn where I don't have enough TP to cast a Rude Buster, I guess I know that it probably doesn't pay off. Again, like, that's what it's so easy to dodge that time. I fight with Rouse every turn for this one, going all in for damage to see if I can skip it. This ain't going too well. I think I'm gonna miss out on Rude Buster next turn. Well, unless I get the TP thing that I still don't know how I get. No. Alright, everyone attacks. I mean, that damage wasn't that bad. That seemed like a little bit less than 100, maybe. But, eh. Okay. Easy to dodge. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna see if I can just go all in. That miscrit is kind of an issue. Makes me lose TP. Get less TP than normal. Ah, doesn't matter, does it? Yeah, I don't think that, like, leaning that heavily into fighting is a good idea. Well, I mean, I'll fight now. And now fighting seeming like a bad idea. Hey, I've got 10% more TP than normal, or than last time, because actually Chris defended. Yeah, no, I think this is where I want to defend. TP's getting too low. Yeah, another defend. At this point, I'm probably going to have to do the you feel surrounded attack. Okay, that... Well, okay. That's... Got the extra TP twice in a row that time. Like, I'm not sure. Does it have something to do with me moving while the slash is happening? Like, this isn't really something I... Ah, man. Isn't really something I want to lab out right now. Unfortunately, this version does a bit less damage than the previous. Miss? Yeah, I forgot you could miss. This version does a little bit less damage than the previous version. Like, I think the first box cutter has a base damage of, like, 206, whereas the second one has base damage closer to 140. However, the swords retain their high base damage all the way through, I think. I should probably be doing more defending with Rouse early on, because, like, his damage increases later. Seems safe. Didn't get the crit. Didn't I get to the heartbeat becomes twisted attack on my first attempt? It's just more of the beginner's luck curse. Yeah, you can get beginner's luck, but past that... Actually, at that point, why don't I just, like, Rousey defend first turn, and I might be able to squeeze some more attacks in later? Not too sure. I mean, yeah, I guess it would have done slightly more damage if I had Rousey defended on first turn, Rousey attack on second turn, instead of the other way around. You can tell that Deltarune's fighting-based combat is a lot less like complex than the acting-based combat, because whenever like a boss requires you to fight, it ends up having like some sort of extra gimmick added to it to make the fighting a lot more fun. Like in this case, the knight's large damage and Rude Buster being so important makes you really prioritize Rude Buster, and also prioritize defending a lot more. And like the Titan's also a good example of this. I'm going for it. 33. Now. Okay, well, I mean, I could just graze this really well. I'm gonna try it out. Okay, well, that's pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna try again. Just more Rousey attacks. Kind of forgot to move at the beginning there. I was thinking of the attacks. I skipped an attack in my mind and ended up thinking that this attack was going to be the... Well, this one coming up right now. Spinning Sands attack. Look, it's kind of like Sands. Like that one attack that he uses a couple times with the bones. Okay, well, most of his attacks have bones. Like bones that go up and down. And I don't know, I guess it reminds me of like old like Roman architecture. Dang it. Man. Again, I don't think this attack is that bad. But because I don't have the practice on it, it just feels way worse. I think I'm going to change my opening strategy to defending with Chris and Rousey and attacking with Susie. Wait, did I forget to hold breath there? Or no, that was last turn. I mean, I guess I could technically get more TP and damage if I don't do the hold breath on one of those turns, but that doesn't feel like a good idea. So if I don't want to graze... nice. If I don't want to graze that attack and I do want to actually try to avoid it more, which I guess is my strategy on the Your Heartbeat Becomes Twisted attack, my strategy is to, like, keep moving up and down, like, get to the very top of the battle box, and then when the slash starts, I move to the bottom. That way I can put as much space between me and the center point as possible. Nice. Yeah, I can use the hold breath act just fine there. Nice. Okay. Okay. Again, I'm weirdly nervous about the slash attacks. Seem to be messing up a lot. What? Oh, come on. Seem to be messing up a lot more than normal on those ones. I can't remember if I did what I wanted to or not. It could very well just be that my nerves are getting to me because I'm streaming, because I do not remember this being that difficult when I was practicing it. Like, a few days ago. Or, well, it was more like a week ago now. I was practicing, like, I was, like, trying to no-hit as many of the bosses that I could, like, right before the trailer came out. Or well, right before the direct, because I thought that the chance of the trailer coming out then was likely, and it was. Yeah, I was staying up all night, because I decided I just wanted to, like, it would be too hard for me to get to sleep. Oh yeah, I need to defend here. It'd be too hard for me to get to sleep while just waiting for the direct, so I just decided to stay up all night, and yeah, while I was doing that, that's when I somehow got the first try ERAM no-hit and the fairly simple night no-hit. Actually, wait, now that I think about it, what was I cooking there? Like, I was going with sleep deprivation there and I was still no-hitting bosses. And I think I was using the same night strategy, like, okay, yeah, no. Like, no, tension items allowed. A bit over 2 hours now. $39, yep. Got pretty good TP right now. Still good. I mean, usually what happens is my TP, like, slightly goes down every turn until, like, I get a good grazing attack, or Rouse just, defends because I need him to. Yeah, Rouse defend here. I mean, I'm still gonna get a lot of TP from this attack, probably. Okay, come on. Big blind spot. Never mind. Come on, 122. Wait, actually, I have a spike band, don't I? I should have put that on Rouse. Guess that's a missed opportunity. So that would give more attack than what he currently has. Got Devil's Tail on Susie, though. Okay, that was some really good grazing. I'm gonna keep the defend here. Even if it gives slightly less. Hold breath. Rude Buster. Attack. Missing my crits. I've somehow been playing Deltarune for years and I still semi-frequently miss my crits when there's only one person attacking. Excuse me. Yeah, I think Twin Ribbon really does help in a lot of these attacks. Like, for that one it lets me, like... Ah, come on. It, like, lets me graze both of the swords at the same time. If that makes any sense. Maybe I'm at the part where I should really employ locking in. Okay. I keep dodging right into it. Man. Alright. Should I get the practice in? Yeah, I'll practice. Oh, still got hit. Alright, let me try like really locking in for this one. Focusing more. Playing better. What? What? Ah. Run it back, do it again. Man. Sorry if I'm not talking much now, I'm just trying to play better. I'd like to move on from this section. Again, I'd like to play Chapter 4. It's still only like a bit over 2 hours through the stream. I'll probably be able to get decent Chapter 4 content done. Not sure if I'll be able to make it to the Church Dark World or not, though. But that's... I mean, not if I play like that. Also, I'm just now realizing that I technically have to no-hit the Chris section in the Light World. Which I think is basically just the closet, but... Pretty sure it's like if you wait through all of the Susie and Noelle dialogue in that section, and Chris uses some, just like a few attacks, then they'll get tired and won't attack anymore. Maybe I should be defending twice with Rousey in the beginning. Again, just to get a bit more TP for later. What? Come on. Is hooking this corner better? Okay, do the swords not have hitboxes on the very end? I don't think that's actually useful for no-hitting, but... And if you think about it, every run is a no-hit until it's not. But, yeah, sure, that's when I choose to say that. But yeah, like, in this attempt, I haven't taken any damage yet. Which means that there's the potential for me to not take any damage in this attempt. I mean, 47 is a lot. Do I really need the Rousey defend there? And not holding breath actually helps with dodging that attack, too. Yeah, I'll defend here. Just because, like... Okay, I'm not locked in for this attack. Holding breath really helps there. For dodging, because if you've got the speed up, you might run into a wall before the sword launches, meaning that you'll just get hit by the sword. And this you're a bit slower, so you have more control over not running into the wall. I wonder if there's going to be another teaser today. I liked the teaser yesterday. Just 4 images of varying importance. I like the Floridans so far. They seem like cool enemies. And just cool little guys. Also, Jockington grew the beard. That's to be expected. Back here again. Prepare for failure, hope for success. Let's go! Wrap it up, you're getting cooked! And I'm with the Rude Buster, still like 80-75% health. Wait, were those teasers? I believe they're on the Undertale Deltarune Twitter account. Maybe the Blue Sky account too, I don't know. I think I just checked their Twitter. Yeah, it's like 4 different dialogue teases. Every run is a no-hit until it's not, and some of them keep being no-hits all the way through. We actually beat it? What, don't tell me you've had enough already. Come on, we were just getting started. I think there was one challenge run I did of the night that was even harder than a no-hit. But it was like beating chapters 1 through 4 with no equipment and no items, so no healing, no tension items, no armor, no weapons other than the base weapons that every party member gets. And that was brutal. Like, the knight's strongest attacks were one-shotting everyone when they weren't defending, and because my damage was low, I had to seriously get through a lot of its attacks, including like multiple loops of its hardest attacks before finally getting to the final attack. And that was extremely difficult. I saw this in the thumbnail and thought it was brain rot. To be fair, sometimes Deltarune just is brain rot for a change. I mean, like, the green room thing, I've heard multiple people say, and I would agree with them, I've heard multiple people say that Tenna's, "How do you like my green room?" Like, a screenshot of that genuinely feels like some Delta rot. Like, we've got shrunken 3D model converted to sprite Tenna doing his dancing pose, like, in front of a Pippin's, you know, the scrapped enemy from Chapter 1, like, why are they here? You've got, the green room in, like, his funny text, which, again, feels right out of some Teox Delta rot, like, with the big, important name of soundtrack words being all, like, capitalized, glowing text. RAM is also there, like, you can't see the full word, but just, like, seeing RA with the green room being called deltarune.com/RAM and the Spamton sweepstakes is funny. And then just Lancer being over to the left. It's the cherry on top. Freedom's just a penumbra phantasma uncannily close to the real thing. Exactly. How does he say freedom's just a thing for big shots? Who let him say that? Not so tough now, are you? I heard a very cool explanation for the slash being like that, which is the idea that the weird, like, arc thing over to the right of it is from, like, winding up the baseball bat, like the black knife baseball bat for a shot. So it, like, I mean, obviously, like, I don't have my camera shown, so me miming out the actions will do nothing, but, like, got my baseball bat ready, and then I swing it, and it's like, it does the little arc behind my head, I guess, before it goes into an actual swing. And personally, I find that a much better explanation for the slash labeled Roaring Knight _slash or something like that, than the idea that Chris did that and not the unfathomably strong being of darkness that just disappeared right after the attack finished. I'm not a fan of Chris Slash theory. And you think, oh, Rousey's saying, how could you, gives evidence. But then he just never brings it up again. And Chris is still just looking off to the side. Like, who do you expect to move at, like, light speed here? Chris? Or the being who already slashed Tenna's arms at, like, 2 of Tenna's arms at the same time, while only having 1 sword? Anyways, I imagine the tractor beam's probably, just to not wake Toriel up. I still don't buy the narrative that the knight was never planning to capture Toriel, because again, it shows up in the church. Toriel was planning to be there at the church. I think the knight is trying to, like, capture Toriel for something at this point. Like, it's tried twice. No, you can't take her. Chris / Theory feels like it was made by Rousey's evil believers that couldn't let go. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Sounds like a reasonable conclusion to come to. Hey, you stop police! The hell's Wait, I just realized, does Undyne's, police hat in the Dark World also have the angel on it? Or is that just vaguely circle-shaped thing and 2 vaguely wing-shaped things next to it? You got some explaining to do, punk. Oh, hey, the knight shapeshifts. Why would it be able to do that if it was Asriel or anyone besides Des, really? Hey. Hey, where the hell are you going? No, the no-hit runs over. It's fine. Enjoying the youthful days. Asterisk 309. Yeah, I guess I got 309 kills in the Sword Route game. Somehow, I thought we had won for a moment. That we would be able to end the battle here and now. You were so brave, and yet, in the end, our struggle. It's only beginning, isn't it? Isn't it, Chris? Chris, I'll be fine, but if I'm hurt this badly, then Susie must be. Chris, you'll make sure she's alright, won't you? Oh, I just noticed. I thought, like, the black lines in his glasses were, like, cracks or something. No, I think it's one of his eyes is closed and the other one's open. Also, he's hitting the goat death pose. Like, I think Asgore and Toriel hit this exact same pose when you kill them, basically. Her face contorted. Looks like she's having a nightmare. In Undertale, of course, not Deltarune. Wait, a nightmare? A nightmare night?! Shadow Crystal was added to your key items. Black Shard was added to your weapons. My reaction to the knight was, like, the most weirdly subdued thing ever, I think. But on the other hand, I think I, like, started freaking out when I saw, like, image deaths, like, fade slowly into view. Also, I think it's actually called image depth, not image depths, but I don't care because the second one rolls off the tongue better. Can't see anything. Chris! There's some kind of a door here. It's kind of similar to, like, there was like this one YouTube video I watched about, like, I analyzed all the Deltarune colors. This is what they mean. Like, it was decent, but honestly, I didn't like it that much, just because, like, the main conclusion it came to was Toby tends to use MS Paint default colors, and, like, then it tried to assign meaning to, like, some MS Paint colors being paired with others. And, like, you know, maybe there's something there. I'm fine with that. The one part that I really don't think I liked was when the person started acting all snooty, like, Okay, so the pink and yellow everyone calls pink and yellow are actually pink and rose. So I will be calling them pink and rose for the rest of the video, and the people who call them pink and gold are actually doubly wrong. No one cares, they're pink and yellow. We're in the light world? Wait, Chris, I still see someone, they're down there. To be fair, I might be a bit biased towards that theory. Down here, past the church. Because that same YouTuber also made, like, a really smug Azrael Night video, I think. The thumbnail was something like Toby Fox going, "How did they not notice this? It's so obvious!" Like, come on, bro. If you're gonna claim Azrael's the Night, you can't claim that it's obvious. Hey, open up! Undyne, Officer Undyne, say something! Hey, this is a joke, right? You're about to come out of there, right? The hell is this? Some sort of electronic lock? Chris, the hell is going on? Why did they take Undyne in here? Why were they trying to take Toriel? What the hell are they doing, Chris? Like, if the cops... It's no good. The door, it's solid steel. This weird panel, if we could just get someone to tell us how it works. But we can't, right? We can't tell anyone about this, right? Because you saw that smoke, right, Chris? There's got to be a dark world in there. If anybody else went in there, they'd... Toriel, she's still in the... Damn it, I hate to give it up here, Chris, but Let's just go seal that fountain. On the shelter was a strange panel. It looked like a digital security lock. There were 3 entry fields, and 3 symbols besides them. One had a pine tree beside it. One had an officer's badge beside it. And one had the Deltarune. And that's chapter 3! Yeah, I got plenty of time to start chapter 4 in this. Would have been really funny if Toby released chapter 3 on its own. Yeah, I'm definitely glad he didn't, because, like, I think that, what I said, I think it was in the first stream about chapter 3 and 4 balancing each other's flaws out very well. And I think, chapter 3's flaws would have been a lot more obvious if it didn't come out next to chapter 4. Also, that cliffhanger is really funny, because I've heard a lot of people make, like, joke posts about how we probably would have had a large portion of the fan base believing that we would have gone into the shelter in chapter 4. I think it's actually a good thing that we got the teasers that made it pretty clear that the church would be in chapter 4 and that chapters 3 and 4 came out at the same time. Because if they didn't, Tricky Tony fallacy would be even worse than it is now. Like, oh, Toby tricked us about this, he's gonna trick us again. Alright, so I'm in the middle save file here. Would the night theories even be then? I feel like Death Knight would be even more prominent than Carol Knight, but it also might feel a little bit more like a red herring, just because Carol Knight works as a fantastic, like, right in your face. Like, the game, in Chapter 4 at least, wants you to think that Carol is the Knight. And I think that, like, her being, like, what seems to be such a big red herring is what ends up making Death Knight even better. Because suddenly the obvious evidence is way less obvious than it is before. So, I think in Chapter 3 it'd probably mainly be Death Knight, like, as the main one. Like, you know, it got antlers, it raises up its bat, like, the song called Raise Up Your Bat. It'd probably be Death Knight, but there might be more people who think that Death Knight is a red herring. If we waited a year, however long, just to see the cliffhanger didn't lead anywhere, we would be sent back to Eternal Ghastly True. Anyways, yeah, I guess I'm erasing this one. This was just my Gerson practice save file, but now I've got a mod that lets me practice that anytime, so it's chill. And yeah, this is, like, another save file I was using, and this is just practicing Wrong Warp on Second Sanctuary, I think. Alright. 17? Wait, what the heck? That seems like a lot, actually. Seems like a lot more than before. The Knight. The Roaring Knight. The one who's making the dark. The one who's trying to destroy the world. So that's our enemy. Oh, also another big thing that would contribute to Tricky Tony fallacy going off the charts. Honestly, at this point, like, if Chapter 5 doesn't have any like, major Tricky Tony bits in it that, like, actually prove me wrong about this, I might make a video on Tricky Tony fallacy. Just the idea that everyone thinks that so many people think everything's gonna come out of nowhere. Because, like, another thing that would contribute to Tricky Tony is, like, everything points to Tenna dying in Chapter 3, and then it's just like, no, he's fine in Chapter 4 if you get all the recruits. So that would genuinely be another thing, like, oh, Toby retconned it. It came out of nowhere. But, like, it's not that big of an issue when you play Chapter 4 right after Chapter 3. Up until today, felt kind of like no matter how serious our adventures got, they were just part of another world. But now, someone's taken Undyne into the shelter. The real shelter. Chris, we have to do something before she's... There's no point talking about it. Chris, hurry up and seal the fountain. It's time to wake up. Chris, are you listening? It's time to... It would have been even funnier if the chapter ended, like, right here, like, as soon as you press enter to advance the dialogue, it ends the chapter, and then we have to wait, like, a year for Chapter 4, because that would mean that there would genuinely be people saying, like, oh, the entirety of Chapter 3 was a dream. I feel like once we know the answers, we'd look back and see what the real foreshadowing was. Yeah, like, the Chapter 2, like, as a Death Knighter myself, the Chapter 2, like, December Spelling Bee cutscenes and stuff, that reads a lot more like obvious Death Knight foreshadowing, like, compared to, like, I think in Chapter 2 my answer was like, oh, Death got, like, scattered across the darkness, like, sort of shattered like Gaster, and that's why the Dark World takes the form of the city with shining lights that Noelle wanted to go to, but no, it's probably just because Death made the fountain. Good morning, sleepyhead. Breakfast is waiting. Chris, hurry up or someone else will eat it. It's a TV. Its antenna was broken, but it's been taped up. Yeah, when it comes to theorizing, like, I feel like we and I know a lot more than the Chapter 2 era. But I still feel like I could absolutely get proven wrong in, like, a week or so. Oh, Chris, you were sleeping like a puppy. Did you rest well? Come to think of it, I had some very strange dreams. Oh well, no more TV just before bed. Chris, how the hell do you sleep through breakfast like this? Butterscotch pancakes? Infinite omelets? Living like this has gotta be a sin. Oh, sinning, that reminds me. Our religion doesn't even have sin. Why does this remind me? Susie, how would you like to go to a service with us today? I love these Susie sprites. Sure. Oh, wonderful. Just let me find some clothes for you. Peachy. Now, when it comes to theorizing, like, I mean, I hold logistics above all else because I don't want the game to have plot holes. Then, like, themes are also very important. And also, the main thing for me is smoking guns. Because I feel like one good piece of, like, say one good piece of Death Knight evidence is better than 1,000 pieces of bad Pizza Pants Night evidence. Peachy. The hell? We have to go to church? Damn, I knew these pancakes were a trap. Well, time for me to get the hell out. Chris, wait a sec. Like, I mean, for Chris Night, like, the things pushing me away from it were the logistics of the whole closet thing, because I genuinely could not see the closet being pointed towards anything else besides the knight hiding in the closet. However, the themes of, like, Chris and the player fighting against each other, very good. Like, I like those a lot, and, like, I think my theory at the time was just, yeah, Chris and the player are going to be fighting against each other, it's just that Chris isn't the knight, and hey, again, like, Chris isn't the knight, but they're working with them. Which is the best outcome for the story, probably, because it works with the themes and doesn't get in the way of the logistics. Chris, wait a sec. You remember last night, right? And that place she was taken to. The shelter. It's, like, close to the church, right? It's probably a long shot, but maybe someone around there knows how to get in? I mean, if we don't hurry and save her, then... Already doing that without Chris and... I mean, yeah, Chris and the player, like, we're already, like, fighting for control. Or fighting against each other. It's complicated. Here, try these on. I forgot how good the Susie sprites, especially at the very beginning of Chapter 4, are. Sorry, Susie, all that fits you are Azriel's old clothes. Oh, Chris, does she not look perfect? She look very nice. Shut up, don't say that. Well, shall we all walk over together? Well, let's just get this over with. Tried to come up with some ridiculous Pizza Pants Night argument with Icy in that blog post where they bury the box, but I couldn't make it fit together. You know, I was doing a thought exercise recently about, like, how much would you have to change for Deltarune's story for, any Knight candidate to make sense. So, like, say we're doing that for Pizza Pants Night. Imagine, like, we put evidence that he digs up the pizza box that the four buried in the graveyard, and then he, like, puts it on, and that's the Knight helmet. Oh no, wash your hands at church, Chris. There are many photos on the refrigerator. Heh, what are those little horns you're wearing? It's almost like you were trying to... Heh. It's almost like you were trying to cosplay as a troll. Why would you do that, Chris? Azriel photo. Why did you... Photoshop Rousey. That's the final boss of Deltarune's neutral route. To be... What, that's your brother? Yeah, now that I look at it, he looks, different. I said I get it. You can stop pointing out the differences. Somehow, there's already white fur stuck in the drink. Gross. Is anyone gonna clean that up? There's some cinnamony batter caked on the stovetop. Cookie cutters for gingerbread monsters and gingerbread humans. Trash can. Well-watered flowers are blooming inside. That ain't the secret boss. That's the serious trashy. What? Would you call this thing Cheryl? I feel personally slighted. Like, my first, like, Deltarune theory, again, like, it was very low stakes, just Cheryl will become a character in the Dark World. But there's something almost, like, There's something almost insulting about the chair Toriel is sleeping on doesn't come alive, it just becomes a fancier chair. But this couch is alive? Like, why is that? Wait for me, pancakes, I'll be back for you. My personal theory, my evil theory, is that Toby retconned Cheryl out of existence because I got it exactly right. There's no time to read. Random unimportant text. It's a cactus. It loves you, but mainly shows its sharp side. If only there was a word for that kind of personality. A word you liked. You open the drawer that contains how to draw dragons. What the heck is... You shut the drawer as fast as humanly possible. Chris, hey, can we see that again, Chris? Another thing I remember, like, certain theorists feeling kind of slighted over. This cactus is in the Dark World, but the How to Draw Dragons book that some people were theorizing about being the secret boss isn't. It's hard to put into words, but for some reason, seeing Susie next to you, felt like whatever you were for just right now, it might be okay. Susie is staring into the mirror with the two of you in it. Huh? What was I thinking? Nothing. Scott Coffin possessed Toby's soul, inspiring him to make Deltarune. Oh, that's peak. Toby, retcon a different knight candidate for each chapter. Toby, do it. Oh, what was I thinking? Nothing. Probably turn to stone first? Yeah, either that or, like, it was just found on the edges of the Dark World. Like, I could see it turn into stone, because it doesn't really fit in with the TV theme. And just, like, being on the edges of the Dark World could also make sense. Like, just... Like, if this is the... Like, if all the main... Actually, like, if all the main stuff is supposed to happen, like, right next to the TV, since this is, like, the Couch Cliffs or something. Oh, from library... Oh, yeah, that would also make sense. Yeah, I didn't consider that. It's really overdue, isn't it? Imagine How to Draw Dragons and Rams swapping places. Door's locked. Actually, about the How to Draw Dragons secret boss theorizing, I was thinking... I feel like a lot of, like, future chapter secret boss theorizing might be better as, like, future chapter character theorizing, because, like, I could see a lot of stuff being read as foreshadowing, but, like, I'm not sure how exactly the How to Draw Dragons book would fit as a secret boss. You could barely see it. A patch of sunlight that shouldn't be there. Felt different in your hand, if you know what it was. There's $5 in your brother's drawer. Take it. You reluctantly borrowed $5. Look, if he didn't take it, he didn't need it, right? No? Alright. Bye. Another thing is, like, when I was playing this for the first time, my dumbass actually thought that, like, because the diner screenshot was shown off in so many teasers that it was mandatory to progress, and I thought that I should do everything else beforehand, which meant that I ended up missing the diner screenshot. Or the diner scene. Can we, like, toss some of your brother's CDs? No, I mean, like, a frisbee, for fun, come on. What is this computer wallpaper? What age did you and your brother draw this at? God, we didn't go to this cyber world. What the hell? Hey, and in the corner, that's the cat thing from Castletown. You know, the shop thing, the cat, the Stitch thing, whatever. Evil dialogue, what does it imply? I could totally see Sean being like a Chapter 6 secret boss that you have to fight once you get the first 5 Shadow Crystals. Hey, didn't know you owned a bird or something. I mean, like, you have to fight them to get the Pure Crystal or something like that. Don't really like how you not it or something. The hell is this giant blood stain? Just use vinegar, dumbass. Vinegar and hot water cleans it up. Look, we don't have time to... Somehow, you and Susie made time to clean up the stain. Damn it, we're gonna be late, damn it. How does your brother have all the prizes? Wait a sec. There you go. The Susie prize for having me over your house. Susie just walked through the save point? I mean, yeah, I guess that's possible, isn't it? So weird, like, seeing people play Chapter 1 or playing Chapter 1 after Chapter 4. Because Susie's just, like, you know, stereotypical, like, Disney bully for the first half of the chapter, and then, you know, warms up by Chapter 2, or, like, by the end of the chapter. And then by Chapter 2, she's normal. Like, normal for the rest of the game, I guess. The best prize, indeed. Your bed. You have already taken enough. Closed drawer. Possibility that this implies something else, but I'm not too sure. Right. Before you sealed the fountain, we managed to find 10 in the Dark World. He was barely alive, but the Pippins and Shadow Guys told me how to fix him. So I tried patching him up. I hope it worked out. Mom kind of wants to throw him out, though. Let's find a new home for him fast, okay, Chris? Like, one of the, like, Chapter 5 secret boss candidates that I think could end up being more of a normal character is, Apple Girlington. Like, I think there is some evidence, like, Apple, Toho OC, both of those fit into the Chapter 5, like, Plant and Japan-themed Dark World. And, you know, like, the possibility of the creator of Toho being the one to program some bullets for a boss battle in Chapter 5 or something like that. Like, those are both, like, good evidence for, like, there being an Apple Girlington boss. But nothing about that strikes me as secret boss evidence. Like, I think in, like, the original, like, Toho improv music stream, Apple Girlington is referred to as the personification of an apple. Which, like, that does sound like how Dark World works. How Dark Worlds work, sorry. But also, for the other secret bosses, they're like the Joker card, which Chris used to bring home from the unused classroom to play with, because like I presume that's what it implies when Rams quotes Jebel that one time, says chaos, chaos. You know, Spampton like got connections with Tenna, on like a spam email on the laptop that Chris also brought home from the library. ERAM, like, very tied to Chris, not entirely sure what their light world form is. Like, both the burnt eyes pizza box and the horn headband would, you know, have ties to characters. The knight, probably Des. So, obviously important there. And then Gerson is like a former Lightner revived by the Dark World, who presumably used to be Des's teacher. So with all of that, like, those are all important, but then is Apple Girlington just supposed to be an apple? Like, how old would that apple have to be to have, like, serious involvement in past events? So yeah, I think it would be cool if there was an Apple Girlington normal boss. Secret boss, not too sure about that one. Now, Chris, Susie, I have to prepare for choir now. You two behave yourselves, alright? Yeah, of course. Don't have to tell me twice. Chris, so show Susie where to sit down, alright? Guess we gotta go through that big door. So you wanna look around first. Chris, go get jugs. We're keeping this. Actually, stop. There's a motion sensor to stop free drinks. Damn, well, at least we got that free milk. Damn, we don't have to sing too, do we? When I was little, I remember being somewhere like this. Got in trouble for yelling the wrong song. Like, how am I supposed to know the melody the first time? or where the song starts or ends, or whatever. It's a bookshelf full of hymnals and scriptures, and some copies of Lord of the Hammer. It's an altar full of hope candles. Each one has a person's name on it. Azrael, Asgore, Chris, your mother must have lit those ones. Susie pretended to blow out your candle. Yeah, and the interesting tutorial characterization that despite, not liking Asgore at all currently, and, obviously being divorced, presumably for a few years or more now, she still lights those candles. Or still lights Asgore's candle. That's interesting characterization. I like that. Happy birthday, loser. It's a fire extinguisher. For some reason, you have the feeling. Susie will say something stupid about it. They should make one of these that shoots whipped cream. It's the door to some sort of office. Seems like a decent place for clues. It's not breaking when your mom is around, though. She's probably got a sixth sense for you doing something wrong. Possible throwaway line that doesn't mean anything being used as Chris/ evidence. This is, again, that's the kind of evidence I try to avoid. Evidence that could mean nothing. Hell yeah, back of the bus. Your mom can barely see us back here. You aren't gonna sleep, are you? Yeah, she'd probably notice if you started snoring. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for coming again today on this glorious day of days. Please stand for the opening song. Rudy doesn't stand during this, does he? And it was, yeah, shadows cutting deep, pretty blatant wing ding reference there. Yeah, it doesn't look like Rudy stands during that. Makes sense. I didn't know Noelle was so good at singing. Yeah, let's wave lighters next time. Now for the reading of the holy words. Everyone please welcome Catty Kattenheimer to the stand. I'll be honest, I don't think I ever, really understood why Alvin Knight was so popular, because he literally didn't have a text sound or text portrait. And, why? And yeah, it turned out that, it was just Alvin relevance. Because a character being relevant doesn't mean they have to be the knight. Hey everybody, what's up? Is this thing on at all? Catty, do you have the reading papers? No, I'm good. I memorized it. The Noelle face. You memorized it. Yeah, so is everyone ready to rock? Woo! 3, 2, 1, gozies! Chris, you didn't bring anything to do, did you? Okay, wait. It is this cool prophecy, foretold by Time Smith. Yeah, the angel is the prophecy. I'm gonna comment this, not, read it, I guess. Just some paraphrasing, okay. There are these heroes, again, the concept of the heroes being, sort of a Jesus parallel. I guess Chris, Susie, and Rouser are all supposed to be, the savior figures. Kind of crazy. Maybe you should be paying a bit more attention. These heroes, they're they could be among us. Just good moral message for the religion. Seems pretty important. Imagine if that actually ends up meaning something, that'd be really funny, but, like, no. I severely doubt it. When you read into anything enough, anything can look like evidence for something being important. Anyway, Calamity, Deltarune, oh no. It's all cool because I don't remember. Surely these lines have importance now. Actually, the stuff about Caddy with an eye might be important. I don't know. Maybe she'll be, like, important in Chapter 5, but I don't know. I don't know. I feel like most people are expecting Caddy and Jockington to be important in Chapter 4. Because that stuff. Okay, yeah, this is just where, like, every line is laughter. Okay, yeah, I think so. Let's pay attention. Jeez, look at you acting so holy. Come on, don't think I haven't heard the rumors. You know, when you and Caddy were kids, did you try to summon a demon? I'm surprised they even let you in here. So yeah, like, the most likely candidates for the demon are either like the soul, Eram, or friend. Again, this place does seem pretty tolerant. Can't think of any other major candidates off the top of my head. Fruit juice? If I can last until the end, we'll get fruit juice? Is that the reason you're trying to pay attention? Well, okay. The reading's over? So I guess she was just, like, standing there laughing for, like, a solid 5 minutes. Thus concludes the first reading. Now, for today's sermon, we once again share a passage by my late father, Gerson Boone. Yeah, important Alvin characterization for later, like, scared of, like, messing up things by doing a bad job of following in his father's footsteps. He always managed to put into words what we could never quite say ourselves. Now, let us begin. We shall never know the pieces of the prophecy lost to time. But was everything important truly written down in those words? Myself, I see a blank page as an invitation to write, to take the future, and... Listen to this, your eyes became heavy. Chris, hey, Chris, get up! We don't have any time to waste. We have to get to the bottom of this. Bottom of these 2 sweet, sweet cups of juice. She was threatening to eat their face like a couple days ago. Ah, church flavor. Anyway, you go ask around about the shelter codes. Me, I'll make sure there's nothing hidden in here. They make great friends. Shelter, no. Now you know that's not a wholesome place. You could stand to learn a thing or two from that polite young man, Burgley. Just the other day, that young man told me you wave dash. Now I haven't told your mother, but please, for dear shame. The idea of Miss Boom somehow being a knight candidate despite being mentioned once and not appearing. Like, mentioned in a throwaway line by Burgley. What were some people cooking in the Chapter 2 days? Chris, it is most wonderful to see you worshipping here today. You know what, no, what was everyone cooking in the Chapter 2 days? It was just that we didn't have that much, like, game to go off of, so theories didn't have much to go off of. And with a friend, too. Did you seek something from me? Chris, I do not know what you were experiencing recently, but... Chris, please look to the angel for guidance. I will pray for you as well. Your father, he typically comes here at night. He prays much for you, Chris, for Azriel, Toriel, Rudy, and his flowers, too. You should join your mother in praying for him as well. Thank you, Chris. Although I did see that it put you to sleep. I know, I do not exactly have a flair for entertainment. That's why I don't write my own sermons or anything anymore. I don't think my father could rest well knowing I was tarnishing his legacy. Is there? Chris, stay away from the shelter. The poor man, it seems the angels made a difficult path for him. Chris, it's good that you can get some sleep, even if it's from my words. This is a day of rest, after all. Man, there's like a week left until Chapter 5, and then I got, like, what, Festival, Flower King content? Man. Chrissy, OMG, you came to see me? So cute. Huh? Code locked? No, sorry, I don't get it. But Noelle knows a lot about being locked out, and, like, codes are for nerds, lol. My little girl kicked butt today, my big girl, too. Well, code locked door, I'm a simple man, Chris, but my genius daughter will know. It's interesting that, like, a lot of the dialogue in here is, like, what, you got directing you towards Caddy, who then tells you that, like, Noelle and Alphys are the two people you want to talk to, and then there's other separate dialogue directing you towards Noelle and Alphys. Like, it's good game design. Yep. Like, codes for nerds. Yep. Today's a cartoon fishbone grill for all the girls of the house. We are crunching bones. We are feminists. Some of the best dialogue comes from, like, second interactions. Code? If you mean the code to success, look at my man and my girl. They knocked out the whole damn congregation. Way to go, family. Congregation was massacred. They got shut down. No one will ever come here again. Cattenheimers stay winning. I remember in the Chapter 1 days when people were calling the violent route the massacre route. Hilarious. Chris, I followed you. Haha, I bet you thought I was. Caddy. Today's game was wild. Comma, exclamation mark. I think we won what? Codes? Sorry. Don't know that. Never will. Been real. For her, I go to the big church match as her substitute player. For me, she covered in hair always. We do what? The other can. Nt. She's shyly running a cup of juice through her gills. Yeah. Code? No clue. I don't go here. I just randomly decided to today. By the way, that girl's rating was, like, so bad. It was so awful you can't help but smile, you know? Like, what does that girl think she knows? Think she'll go to the diner after this? I mean, I am. I guess I have to watch her to make sure she doesn't go. Hey, Chris, I'll get to the bottom of this juice. You get to the bottom of the clues. Clues, whatever. The longer you trip, the more I'm gonna sip. That's 0% red, 0% yellow. She said. Glass is now 100% red, 0% yellow. Drink name, Blood of Power. Glass is 100%, 0% red, 100% yellow. Drink name, Mystic Nectar. Glass is 50% red, 50% yellow. Drink name. Try this, it's orange juice. Glass is 75% red, 25% yellow. Drink name. Sunset Requiem. Return the drink to the cycle of Susie. Drinks are named like really obscure paint swatch colors. Like you've got like what? Like some shade between purple and red. And it's got like the most extravagant name possible. Well, like Dreams of Neon Eggplant. Hi, Chris. Kind of funny seeing you here without Azrael. Huh? Thanks. Where'd that come from? I don't think you've ever complimented me before. You know, if you wanted to join the choir, you could. I always missed hearing you play the piano. Huh? You mean how I got locked out of my house? That's why, well, I used to end up at your place sometimes. You know, you'd help me. It's so awkward to say "fa-ha" so much. How does she do it? Break into my own room. Even then, my mom never gave your family a spare key. She never even kept anything at City Hall either. No keys, no documents, no handmade gifts, anything. Everything important she always keeps locked down at home. For, like, useful information. Huh? A key? You don't mean I was singing off key? Chris, don't tease Noelle. Yeah, I'll kick your ass. Dad. Rudy. But he's right, Chris. Tutorial? I mean, sometimes I miss... I mean, I always liked hearing you play the piano. Oh, I see. That wasn't a question at all. You're just repeating the same words like a parrot. I shouldn't have answered so seriously. Yeah, it reads like Chris trying to sabotage the soul, finding out shelter information here by just saying locked door with, like, the most bland voice imaginable to try to get as little information as possible. Chris, I'm getting better at singing, you know. Times of you covering your ears while I scream jingle bells, those are over, you know? Hey, Christmas, look who decided to crawl out of their little igloo. I'm grateful for your wife's... Carol's. Your wife's financial support to him. I just wish she did not support his you-know-what. His you-know-what? One more word and you're soaked, Mr. Holiday. One more word. I think what Undertale Toriel's typing quirk is that she doesn't use contractions, but Deltarune Toriel tends to ease up on that. Oh no, they all say it, I forgot. What was I supposed to say, sweetheart? Noelle, your singing has gotten so lovely. You, Chris, and Azrael should perform sometime. It would be nice to go caroling. To go what? Together? Chris will sing swears. Chris will sing swears. Chris will sing swears. They will sing swears. Key lime pie? Boy, do I have some memories of that. Not here, Rudy. This is a holy place. Hey, if you don't support us, you know what? That just means we gotta. Chris, please bring up a new topic. Noelle, your singing has gotten so lovely. You, Chris, and Azrael should perform sometime. Okay, wait. I heard some theory that, like, his you-know-what is, like, something stupid like anime, like, instead of, like, something serious, like, you know, him looking for deaths. And, like, it feels weird to hear that at first, but also, like, they're not treating it with that much seriousness, are they? I mean, I don't know. Rudy tends to look on the bright side of a lot of things from what I've seen of him, but I don't know. Isn't it just the flower? That could be in, like, what, just, like, about, like, I mean, a bit vague what you're saying, but it could be, like, him having a hard time selling flowers to people. Like, I could see that being treated with not that much seriousness. Or him preserving his wedding bouquet. You know, seems a bit weird, but it's not like the searching for death type stuff. Okay. So, I mean, the flowers he gives Toriel. That seems like it's not really being played that serious at all. Like, not sure about that one. I mean, especially in the scene right after this, he's pretty creepy there, honestly. Sorry, honey, I'm still catching up with Rudy. You and Susie can go home earlier if you want to. Not too religious, man, but I just, like, love coming here. The atmosphere, the structure, the community, it's just so groovular. And yeah, the juice. My boyfriend loves the juice. Wasn't part of the Toriel's homophobic theory, like, Deltarune is more conservative than Undertale because these guys are just best bros and not boyfriends? No, they're boyfriends. Juice. Your teacher looks thirsty. Also, it's kind of funny that they're still wearing their helmets. I thought, like, oh, this one's like a rabbit, this one's a dragon, but, like, are the helmets part of their body? Like, why are the helmets identical? I think I'd still be able to, like, tell, like, who they are, even without their helmets. It just might take some time. Chris, a nice surprise seeing you here. Darn, I need a drink, but Susie's over there, and if I go make my 25% red and 75% yellow juice combo, I know she'll make fun of me for it somehow. She is a high school student. Probably high school. They read A Tale of Two Cities, so they're probably high school. Like, come on. Why are you so scared of her? Hey, be nice to your mother. You all she talks about at choir. You're her little snowball, her little slushy. Make your mother proud, Chris. Chris, be nice to your mother, your father, your brother, and all others. Chris, put anything in your hair before you come here today? No? You mean you ain't gel it? Get it, Angel? Ain't gel? What, it's not funny? Do humans not have any sense of humor? Bro, you can't say that. Yo, Snowy, pretty good, right, Chris? Why don't we hang out more anyway? Because you suck. Shelter? I hardly know. Ha! What? 26% red, 74% evil. Yo, Chris, didn't expect to see you here and with Susie. You know, last time at the shelter, yo, that wasn't cool. Susie will not be tamed. Sure, Chris, just as long as you ever spare us, okay? Chris? Our teacher is right over there. If you want to know something, our teacher's right over there. Okay, yeah, more. Nice juice combo, looks cool. Okay, I have the wristwatch. Does that make sense? I mean, once I get to the Dark World, I'll be able to check if this is the correct save file. My throat is parched. Chris? Is that my special combo drink recipe? Ah, Chris, what a relief. Did you want to talk about something? Shelter? Why would you want to go there? Put her inside new house for Susie. Like she's some kind of horse? It's like she's in some king of horse. Wouldn't she just eat the hay? Oh, wait, let's not seriously go into this topic. That being said, Chris, I don't think you should try to go in there by yourself. The shelter is a place for people to survive an emergency, right? But ever since I moved here, it's been closed for some reason. Makes me wonder if even if there was some disaster, whatever's inside there might be worse. Yeah, see, that actually reads as, like, foreshadowing type dialogue. Yeah, of course, maybe that's just my paranoia speaking. But I will say, I've only seen a couple of people head over there. Undyne and the mayor. So if you ask the mayor Undyne to chaperone you, I'm sure that might be able to help you with your project. By the way, in the process of asking Undyne, if you could tell her to call me or text me back, or I guess just otherwise find out if she hates me, that would really help me out. She's sort of meaningful text versus the funny. I mean, like, sometimes there are circumstances like that Jockington dialogue from Chapter 2 that foreshadows the Titan fight. Like, try to be that dunk. Like, at that point, is that even intentional? Or is it just Jockington talking about sports? Or is it just hiding, like, an incomprehensible teaser in funny dialogue? I feel like you got enough clues to tell Susie. Again, this sprite too, all the Susie sprites are just peak now? Cool. Let's hear what you got. You explain the situation to Susie. So the only two leads we got are Undyne and the mayor, huh? I guess if we think about the three symbols on the shelter, that pretty much tracks. One looks like the church symbol. Don't got that code yet, but it could be here. One looked like the badge the cops wear, so Undyne probably knew something too. One looked like a pine tree, and the mayor likes trees, right? I mean, there's one in City Hall. Maybe that's why the knight captured Undyne? They wanted to take their codes so they could get in. In that case, they'd have to know the other two codes too. Someone who goes to church, who knows the mayor, also has something to do with the cops? The hell could that be? Guess City Hall's our best bet for now. What? Noelle said her mom keeps everything important at home? Yeah, wait. Now that I think about it, her mom's the mayor, right? In the front of their house, it's got pine trees all over. Kind of like the holidays just got frozen in place. Like they're in some king of snow grave. Maybe if we could sneak in there ourselves, we might be able to find a clue in there? I got an idea. Hey, nice singing. Before progressing the dialogue, I feel like one of my small predictions for Chapter 5 is that it might end up being where we get all three codes. Like, there's the possibility. Like, maybe we visit the church, find Alvin there, and Alvin is like, affected by the Gerson letter that Susie wrote, and, like, because of recent events, and also, I guess, the church gets trashed by the Titan, due to recent events, ends up, like, handing, like, you the code with enough persuasion. Then, like, maybe during the festival, someone could sneak into the mayor's house to grab the code, and then you could get the police code from Asgore, and then with all of that, like, maybe that would set up for Shelter Chapter 6? Like, I'm not entirely sure. We'll just have to see how Chapter 5 plays out to know what the next Dark Worlds will be, probably. Hey, nice singing. Susie, why are you... what brings you to, church, Susie? You know, Juice. Oh, right, sure, that's why I come too? Right? Yeah? Looks like blood. Definitely, that's why I'm always drinking it? Yeah, too bad they just ran out of blood. A little pink blush line there. What, are you going with this? Let me get straight to the point. No, Susie, don't get straight, no. Yes? Look, Noelle, you wanna work on our, projects together? You know, at your place? I mean, I'd have to ask, and my mom, I'm not sure if she... Yes, I mean, yes, we can do it, yes. Really? Damn, that was easy. Boom! Yo, like Gerson? Cool, we'll see you later. Oh, Chris is coming too? I mean, of course, right, it's for the school project. So, should I invite Birdley then? Oh, hell no. Okay. Well, feel free to come over anytime. Sure, we gotta go to school first anyway. On a weekend? I mean, cool, sounds normal. See you later. Yeah, see ya. Oh yeah, that one perfectly. Let's ball. So he's just pushing Chris out like that. Oh, Chris, Susie, how about going to the diner? I have to come back to church in a few hours for choir practice. It would be nice to have a little treat before then. You gotta not do that, man. Oh, Toria, what a coincidence seeing you here, just after church ended, too. Oh, hello, Asgore, Oh, Tori, would you look at that? Seems I had some extra flowers lying around, and... Asgore, I think I have to go. I'm sorry. Can we talk later? Of course. He looks so pathetic in this sprite, just looking down slightly. I do hope that he has some aura in Chapter 5. But at the same time, like... I don't know. Look, if he gets aura in Chapter 5, it might come at the cost of him dying at the end of the chapter. I don't know. Well, little blossoms, we tried our best. Just hope Azrael will be able to see us all back to normal. Oh, Chris, how are you doing? Would you like some flowers? Here, share with your friend. See you later, alligator. Hey, let's change the hell out of these clothes. Now what, want to check up on Riley at school? We should probably catch him up on the plan. Or I guess we could go to Noelle's first? Whatever you want to do, do it. It's the weekend. These clothes hold no power over you anymore. Your church clothes have returned to the earth. And the NPC who despawns once you leave the area. That was awkward. Freak, family, your family. Gerson Boom Memorial Bench. I mean, the text is in all the other chapters. So, this is your idea of hanging out, Chris? Going to a graveyard? Works for me, I guess. I don't need to interact with them, you know, obviously not a good time. Gerson, renowned historian, author, and teacher. Susie losing the smile on her sprite when you go here is also such a good detail. I mean, Chapter 4 is like a big Susie chapter, really. Whoa, it's the stuff from before, that's crazy. Ice Wolf prepares for the festival. Call me Faw. Mayor ordered Ice Wolf to buy flowers. Nice business for Flower Man. Okay, so the boss prophecy, that it just straight up says the Flower Man trapped in asylum, doesn't it? I didn't even realize it got that direct. Flowers and trash can, nothing unusual. It's a chair. Maybe it's into politics. It's a small pine tree. It's a painting of the town. So far, politically, all I've really done is stand here and look important. I'm starting to get disillusioned with the political system. The mayor killed my briefcase with a giant katana. I can't complain. I voted for this. I don't need opinions from a little pig squeak like you. Go mix up at some milk and grow your eye bones. If only the mayor let me do something else around here. Is this gonna be like a mini side story arc? What if the politics bear becomes a new mayor at the end of the game because Carol's like too evil to be mayor or something? Or she dies? Or she resigns? I don't know. A lot of ways it could go. What, are you looking here for something important? The mayor keeps everything important in her own house for extra security. Sorry, I wasn't supposed to say that. Interact with all the stuff on the way to the school before going to school, I guess. Chris and Susie at the library on a weekend? Is everything okay? Oh no! Exclamation point, semicolon! Noelle is busy today! That means, oh, spare me, sweet goddess of education. The three of us will have to have a study group? No! Look, we get it. You still hate us in real life. We'll leave. Susie is not good at lying. I will be surprised if Noelle doesn't find out about the Dark Worlds in Chapter 5. Leave? Yeah, that's what you want, for us to leave you alone. Haha, yes, exactly, alone. That's how I study best. A genius, alone with his thoughts. Being alone. So good. Chris and Susie, my two least not hated most people. Oh, thank God you came back. I mean, no, God, you came back. Stop messing with us already. Why must she be so tsundere and confusing? Why did it take me this long to realize the whole joke is that Birdley's the one being tsundere here? Run as you may, Chris. You'll never best my speedrun. Reminds me of that one Speedrunner Chris animation series. I really like that series. Due to the licensing concerns, the Icy mascot is slated for replacement. A feeling of dread washes over you. What does that mean? Hey, we need to go study, not look at books. Yeah, let's take these books without pain. We'll just read them, then secretly return them. It's the perfect crime. Its mind has been expanded by reading. Hey, we go back in there, they'll figure out we stole stuff. I mean, technically, they were our willing recruits, but... How to Care for a Human. It's a book for humans, monsters on how to care for... I already read it, haven't I? It's a book about monster funerals. Read it. When monsters die, their dust will be spread over what they love. An object that symbolizes their existence. That object will be buried, and in such a way their soul will be able to rest within that object and the earth. Of course, everyone knows that. That's why this is the introduction. I love reading, especially... Wait, the book's upstairs. The book's upstairs. Wait, the book's up. Wait, love. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm sorry, dude. Come on, bro. You're like the anti-goner guy from before. You show up for the onion sand stuff later. Why? Why do you do this? Any new dialogue for checking this a second time? Same weekend, same anime review. Okay. Does that mean we'll get a new one on Monday, or will we be too preoccupied with other stuff for that on Monday? Chris, you walk with the accursed beast. I warn you, you believe you are holding her leash, but you are the one being led into the dark. Come follow me into the dark. That seems accurate, I guess. Susie. Chris, it is too late for you. Your corruption is fatal, but promise you'll keep away from the light, Chris. Keep Susie away from Noelle. Hey, you can hate me or whatever, but Noelle can hang out with whoever she wants, furball. If you wanted to protect her, should have been at church. What? Yeah, she invited us to her house. Get over it. Chris, for long we have been distant, but I've never imagined we would be enemy clans. Talk to me no longer. Goodbye. Twin Beasts approach, leave now, and I will curse you only lightly, but bring harm to Noelle. You'll taste the underworld's sickest hex, so I guess we got locked out of the other stuff. Chris, we were never close, but now we are far. To be Susie's friend is to be the world's enemy, which is sick. I respect your game, Chris, but if you hurt Caddy or Caddy's feelings, you will be up a ball without a court. Don't tell Caddy, but I will neutralize her hex with my sports blessing as a mercy. Run, Chris, while you still have legs. Yep. Okay, good, I got 3 eggs. Tem study hard, Tem learn how to sing. The light is running low. Type shit. The shadows start to grow. And the places that you know seem like fantasy. Hey, what's with that egg at Burley's desk? Never mind, I don't want to think about it. It's Birdley's desk. The leader egg is joined by the 3 eggs you found. These posters suck. Why can't we have, like, an orange cat wearing a top hat or whatever? Yo, that sounds sick. It's a bunch of roses. The computer's off. Check the time. Seems to not be time for class. We're in the water fountain. It's lukewarm. Do you like breathing, moving fast with or without legs, but usually with legs? Join the cross-country team with Jockington and Noel. Locker, it's locked. Oh, that's not what they all say. This used to be your... Oh, it's your locker, it's empty. This used to be your brother's locker. Kind of forgot about that, I guess. Probably heard it in like some Chapter 1 trivia video years ago. Why doesn't our class get a chair tower? Damn school system. Your class doesn't even get chairs. Miss Toriel's written in cursive on the dry erase board. Seems like it hasn't been erased in a very long time. The wallpaper is updated. It's you and your brother catching the snowflakes. Snowmen you made each have 2 branches stuck diagonally in their heads. Insultingly, a pear. This is substitute teacher food. It's a poster of several basic shapes. Circle, oval, square, hyperdodecahedron. Kids' books. Some of them used to be yours. It's a primitive drawing of your mom. Door's locked. Managed to cram everything into the closet, even the rug. Chris, wait a sec. Let's go get Tenna. So I actually have like a decision to make here. Do I want to keep Tenna in the Dark World for the Chapter 5 stuff? Or like, do I want to do that in the weird route, maybe? Being like, okay, well now I'm probably going to be violent in the weird route. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I've already seen Tenna in Castletown for Chapter 5 in the teasers, haven't I? Rousey. Susie, Chris, welcome back. I missed you. Yeah. Hey, let me talk about something. Remember that cop last night, Undyne? Knight took her and locked her in the shelter south of town. One save for each? Maybe. I could also just... Isn't Tenna recruited by default if you like load up a fresh Chapter 4 save? Because the game auto-recruits some of the enemies, I think. Gotta get her out, but the door's solid steel. There's no way we can break in. So now we're looking for the codes to the lock. Thought Noel's mom might have one, but... Are you worried about her, Undyne? Me, cop like her? Hell no. You know, it's just that... Don't worry, Susie. Someone strong like her will be okay. I want this place to be a place where you can forget about the real world for a while. It's just relax, okay? And if anything tough happens, I'll come help you two as fast as I can. Thanks, Rousey. If any consolation, I don't sense any immediate danger. If the Knight's only goal was to hurt people, they would have acted sooner, right? For now, let's make sure no one else gets taken. Yeah, alright. Now, what's with you making me feel better? I wake you too, Susie. Yeah, alright, knock it off with a stupid voice. Why, ooh? I should not have taught him that. Funky music emerges from the cafe and fills the town. You're filled with the power of Funky Town. Alright. Twin Urban Tension Bow, Toxic Deal Maker. Yep, this is like exactly what I had equipped. Alright, I mean, let's start with the dojo fight. So that final attack that Ladino and Elnina have in this rematch is like way too difficult for me. At least... That is because there's an alternate option, which is just attack them, which, like, they have a lot of HP, but that'll just make them use the same attack over and over again, which isn't that bad. So... Alright, this seems good. Boss, I'm sorry, but welcome to the Love Dojo. No, it's still the same as before. You still fight, but now the music is just overtly sentimental. This fight in the weather after I don't know, like that. I think like yeah, I lost to their final attack on my first playthrough because like it's long. I don't like it, but now you can only fight lovers. Also, the Weather Duo have a really high attack stat in this rematch fight, like tied with a few other enemies for the third highest in the game, just behind Titan Spawn for second place and the Knight for first place. Boss, you want to do battle with lovers? Alright, so my strategy is to attack over and over again. Tonight's weather is drop, moisturous drop. Alright, 13, that was no Susie crit, no Rude Buster. Tonight's weather is Crystal. Shinora's Crystal. Is that how you pronounce it? That ain't a word I see often. Alright, I guess I just run into the bullets. Yeah, I think that's how I retried the Chapter 2 All-Stars fight. It doesn't matter if I don't get a game over on it. Oh yeah, my longer invincibility frames are back now, so it takes longer to go down. Also, I only have to deplete one of their HP, so just focus on Lenino for this, I guess. Alright, no Suzy crit again. Again, it's just the same attack every time, but the attack is fairly difficult to dodge. Alright, that's some nice damage. Okay. 72. 402. Alright, so 72 beforehand, what'll it be at now? Because that's like a perfect turn, basically. Ah, dang it. Okay, 18% from that. If there was an armor that, like, provided a benefit and also lowered your invincibility frames, that would be great for this. Alright, well, I landed the most important crit. I feel like I get hit most often when I get cornered like that. I landed everything but the most important crit. Well, yeah, I think these guys both have, what is it, 4,440 health, which is less than Tenna. However, for Tenna, you actually only need to get him to 20% health. So, in reality, it's more like Tenna has 4,400 health. So it's like, on one hand, you have more attack than when you face Tenna for here. On the other hand, when you fight Tenna without doing the sword route, Chris's damage is halved. Wait, maybe I should re-equip the Silver Watch. That'd probably be pretty useful. But I want to, like, have a good attack stat. Maybe Silver Watch instead of Tension Bow on Chris? Everyone's dealing good damage. Like, even Rouse as 165 is still quite nice. Very good turn. Well, I mean, very good attack, but I can still get hit. Yeah, this fight is kind of an example of the fighting combat in Deltarune just being less exciting than normal combat, or like than acting combat. Like it's basically just it's basically just spamming attack and Rude Buster. And, like, compared to the Mercy one, where it's like you have to look at the forecast and understand that. Looks like Tenzo can't offer save. Oh, that's nice. Thanks for telling me that. Like, you look at the forecast and then use which act is best, and then you can also use S action and R action too, and then you actually have to, like, catch the bullets with the umbrella to get more Mercy, and then they have the final attack's cool, or the final attacks too, and the final attacks are cool. Ah, man, I would have won next turn. Yeah, how many turns was that? Like, I mean, it feels like a fairly long fight, even with all the attack buffs I've got. I'm not really trying to graze to get TP here. I'm trying to play it as safely as possible with the attacks. So, like, Silver Watch would probably be better than Tension Bow here. Like, that'd be nice to have, I think. And then what, does Rousey have a Lodestone? I could replace that with another free bow tie too. Not sure if that'll actually make this. I mean, like, they were at 5% beforehand. Maybe? No, maybe the strat should just be max out everyone's attack, and they might beat them a turn early. You know, let's just try this. Okay, so how much damage do I deal with all crits? Okay, wait. Chris's defense is low enough now that they should, okay, 14%. Chris's defense is low enough now that they should get 3-shot instead of 4-shot by this, right? Yeah, 68 times 3, I think that's... Yeah. That's good. Speeds this up slightly faster. But it's just the same attack over and over again. I was like, maybe I'll give like... Maybe if I lose this one, I'll give like one attempt doing the normal fight. Or the acting win condition. %in 2 turns. That's... And let's see what I get from this. So what, they were 71 beforehand? And that's like 19%. I won't change my equipment. I'm like, I don't need TP in the fight. If I'm not playing violently and not getting hit, and I guess Silver Watch, but also the umbrella kind of makes it harder to graze. Alright. I mean, the main thing is, like, it can be a lot quicker. So yeah, I believe the whole gimmick is anything can block their attacks here, but using the correct one gives more mercy. Yikes. Yeah, Moon comes in at 9. Again, it's this final attack that's like the main reason that I don't want to try no-hitting it with acting. Yeah, no, it... I'm trying not to win before I lose. Trying hard. Come on. Like, actually, please. I don't want to win here. And I guess I can, what, reset the save file? But, yeah. Oh, wait. I'm not in danger of winning, am I? Suddenly, a wild rules. Indeed. Yeah, I'd rather attack. Great, great, yeah, sure. Like, I think this is fun to play normally, but yeah, I don't really think that these two have attacks that are the most fun to no-hit. You know, let me try another dodging strategy. I need the best damage. Wait, what if I just hide down here instead? Nope, nope, I have to watch out from things coming from both directions. I'm pretty sure I no-hit these guys when I was doing the practice. So yeah, it's just keep attacking again and again. And going from the knight to this fight. Yeah, can I land more crits and not get hit? How many times can I get hit here? 4, 5, okay. It's like, I think I'm just getting cornered, which is probably my bad. I want to stay in the middle more. I don't know. Okay, wait, now, hold on, I've got an idea. Instead of, like, immediately face tanking, I'm just gonna actually try to practice this attack since it is the only one that they use. You know what? How about I just keep defending and trying to dodge the attacks normally until all my party members go down. Well, they might go down, like, once one of them goes down, the other two might go down too slowly. Before the other one gets back up, so... Yeah, the attacks are long. Alright, next time I get hit, I start face tanking. Alright. I probably shouldn't be defending to face tank. Alright, now I'm gonna try again. Hopefully that practice will be useful. Nope. Alright. Yep, just this again. Again, I don't know. It feels like I do worse when they do the crystal attack. Maybe it's because, like, they all have the same hitboxes, but the crystal hitbox is a bit more inconsistent with its visual. But, like, for Elnina's final attack, I find her, like, in the first battle, I find her hitboxes easier to deal with. Okay, actually, I want to see, like, no, like, I don't think any, like, hide in the corner strat works. Although, I mean, let's just see. Maybe if I just react to those when I see them coming, like, that might be a worthwhile cheese strat to try out. Oh yeah, they come for the top pretty frequently though. Well, that's only like 1 or 2 hits. I'll try to like stay at the top and occasionally dodge next time, I guess, like that. Wait, hold on. Am I genuinely onto something? Let me try this again. Okay. But yeah, if I react a bit better, then no, I think I might genuinely be onto something. No, I don't. Well, maybe because I was just reacting preemptively, which was a bad idea. Well, yeah, this might be like the most boring fight to no hit because it's just the same attack again and again. Okay, good. I was able to get Rousey down before the end of the turn. I'm not sure about this one. Got the crystals. No. The cheese strat doesn't seem consistent. Alright, let me go back to dodging normally. Again, like, what, did I get 1 turn away one of the times? Like, technically I could beat it, like, any of these attempts by now. But, like, it's just the same thing over and over, and I don't like it. And unlike the knight, running into the bullets is actually, like, an issue. Okay, let's try that again. Nice crits. I mean, I think I'm off-center when I spawn in, and I don't really bother centering myself. Like, yeah, it looks like I'm a bit off-center. I think that maybe if I like, don't stick to the very top, but maybe stay closer to the top, that might help. Alright. Yeah, it'd be nice if I was more consistent with my crits. Eat it! Okay, well that one sucked. I didn't like that. And I got a second healing item to use in Chapter 5, not this chapter. Because what point of healing item if you're gonna no-hit? Love Master. Don't ask me about loves. Alright. Love is when two people fight in a dojo together. You call that love? Did I get that right? This song is so sweet, Captain. It's so sweet. I made it for us? It's awful. Nothing. I love boys. Boys are just great. Hey, boss. Thought the dojo could use some new beats. Maybe something a little romantic-like for the mademoiselles? Oh yeah, I forgot. You suck.
I didn't know there was a 3-for-1 babes deal in town, boss. I'm gonna give these fine ladies our first diss of a lifetime.
I didn't know I could make that voice. This new romantic style of dojo is difficult to me. It may take years to master the lovely formation. Okay, that's an interesting typing quirk. These guys don't have periods. At the end of their sentences. Hey, apparently my other friends, the other Pippinses. Yeah, they're actually losers. Guess I hyped them up a bit. I'm trying to remember what my plan for the mics is. Don't want to no-hit them in this playthrough because they genuinely tedious fight. Like, you win at the start of the 13th turn, no way around that, really. And I don't like the microphone controls when I'm trying to no-hit, so my plan is, like, beat the whole game without no-hitting the mics, and then to prepare my chapter 5 save file, I go back, fight the mics without no-hitting them, then fight the Titan and end the chapter to get that to be the save file that I use to go in for chapter 5. Trying to scam this guy using a children's game. But his controller keeps malfunctioning. Is this guy a genius? Is he on to me? I'm the hacker. I'm a pro gamer too. Keep it on the download. Shh, I got mods on deck. I'm about to win it big. Using a notched controller to play what looks like a child's game. The rubble on the ground seems to have been dusted and polished. Someone around here really cares about the details. Yo, is that Lancer from Deltarune Chapter 1? And 2? And 3? And 4? Look, guys, this is in the wrist. The wrist! Want to be part of the fan club? You gotta be good at fanning. Powerful computer like our Lady Grace needs powerful fans. Boss, you want to learn how to fan, or are you just a fan of fanning? This is how injured people cool their computers, right? This is a great town. All my friends are here and ready to blow big bucks. Still, I can't help but feel like I haven't said, what? Nothing. Bye. Bye. Looking for originality and innovation? Then click no further than Addison's. Our new Fungadero will have your whole family funning around town. Damn, nice outfit, Rousey. I didn't have anything to do with this. Though I'm just a small ball. With friends, I have become more well-rounded than ever before. Oh, I can't wait for your Chapter 5 fight. Reacts to your presence. It does. I went too far with my training. My legs have achieved a kind of ultra instinct, where they can lead their own independent life without... In what way was I looking at it that I got yield? Seems to be locked, may never open again. Our next ad is a commercial for Tenna. We're gonna be big shots. Finally, can't see this one going wrong. Wow, I can't believe this original flavor. What, you say it contains 10% real liquids? Talk about all natural. Addison's, reliable sales, no unwanted male or short freaks. Sorry, Rousey. That's okay. We may be ads, but we have integrity. Free poison, drink here. Wow, I can't believe I'm drinking Addison tea. Tastes just as advertised. I mean, literally, it tastes like an ad. What are you calling a Rousey a short freak when he's, like, literally slightly taller than Chris? Now that we sell to ourselves, our sales numbers are higher than ever. Profits? We don't talk about those here. Wow, this product is so buyable. Deal's so good you'll hug yourself. Myself? It would be better if someone else did it. And then what do does it reset to the beginning for this one? They're all just Spamton parallels. Yeah, I knew about the first, like, dialogue from the first cycle of the Addisons, and I knew that you could, like, go in and out of the room to cycle them, but I'd never read the other dialogue from them, I think. I forgot this was Cafe. Yeah, the one was like, oh, we're gonna work for 10 and nothing can go wrong with this one. That one might be the best. Much to my chagrin, it seems we've become a cat cafe. What is it that I must say? Nya, was it? And I guess they continue that Spamton parallel joke in Chapter 5 with the Pipsy teaser dialogue. But it's to your liking, would you like anything? Alright. What do I want to get? You know, What's better than 4 mouse wheels than 4 water coolers? Seems like they're drinking water. Feels questionable. I'm not sure which I like more here. They're both very good. Can I interact with the band members? I don't think so. Wait, do I get more dialogue? Recommendation? For the young monster, we recommend the Black-Tail Churros. For the young prince, we recommend the Mochi Paw pastries. For the young monster, we recommend the Black-Tail Churros. For the young prince, we are... Come on, give me the other one. For the young human, we recommend the Tiramisu cat ears. Just learned that apparently they've got unused dialogue for that for Noel being in the party, so that's cool. Oh, welcome home. Things have changed again here in Lenooten Town. Your town's love is strong. Beauty grows in your heart. Let's see to a merciful life. Do I look different? Sorry, I'm just me. My color must have faded. Pay it no mind. Oh, Commander, what lovely amenities you've provided. Would you like a sip of water? It's delicious as expected. This guy really annoys me. Just because he's a higher level, thinks he can shout up the water cooler. Get real. I guarantee it, I just drank directly out of the tap. It seems visibly agitated. Yeah, I can tell. I wouldn't want my tap drunk out. That sounds really bad, actually. The music shop is closed. Everyone's busy this time. Honestly, like, not a highlight of Castletown, but this being closed is just another reason why I wish Chapter 4 Castletown was a bit better. Like, I have hope for Chapter 5 Castletown based on what I've seen so far, though. Yeah, basically no new... I mean, hey, we got CD bagels. I know what you're going to say. Now, there's no shame in it. You fought the knight, didn't you? Well, we all know there's no winning there. What? You got the Shadow Crystal? I see. So we were able to recover the Shadow Mantle. That's odd. Chris, where did you find it? Well, never mind that. You got the crystal, that's all that matters. Now you've got 3. Only 2 more and we should have enough. To make something I think you'll quite enjoy. Now good luck, and I'll be taking that Shadow Crystal. It's strange. By all reasonable means, the strength of your next opponent should be enough to already ring the bell on your defeat. But, for some reason, I can't help but think you may win. What is this feeling? Hope? Whatever it is, it's quite funny. One of my, like, cycling computer wallpapers is, like, a parody on Shams sort of giving, like, hints. Hey, it's a Newbert, my man! Sort of giving hints as to who the next secret boss is going to be with, like, I have the feeling your next opponent may have a friend inside him. You've been sparing all Newbert's friends. Now they're your friends, too. That's good. When you spare people, this world moves up. Newbert moves up, too. Ribbit. Sporting Zapper out of fear. Boss, why don't you let this weakling retire, huh? He served me tea when I asked for something tough. Sorry, just swatch a guy at me. Not Rousey. He's fine. Oh, boss, you know I respect your decisions, but this Zapper creature you recruited is a bit much. I have everything handled, so why not let him retire? He's doing his best to cheer Swatchling on. Doki doki, security. When someone gets hurt, Newbert gets hurt too. Let your heart look like me. Red, smiling. When the happy heart is smiling. Genuinely has the potential to be foreshadowing or a reference to that song, I guess. Mamma Biba, welcome to Top Bakery. Our special chefs spin baked goods at the top of their class. I like the mustache spin animation. On the food, I think it will be my turn to bake next time. Doesn't the spin cake heal the same amount as the top cake now? Or does the top cake get a buff to 190? Like, or something like that at some point. Soon, the building that looks like my face will be my house. That was always my dream. Why does the game hate this guy specifically? Lancer cookies from organic free-range Lancers. Free. You already took your cookie. Wait, I'm still regenerating from the last one. I just learned what bread is. So you can get, like, infinite money in Castletown if you keep taking Lancer cookies and selling them, right? They let you do that, I think? I mean, like, I think I'll keep them separate for now, since I've already got one Twin Ribbon, and unfortunately Twin Ribbon got nerfed. And then, like, no new fusions. Haha! I was stealing my hand to new fusions! I realized the forbidden technique, bread. I realized the forbidden technique, gluten intolerance. Because of this, I have not developed any new recipes. If only a true master of bread existed. Yep, hopefully some Chapter 5 content. Or, well, I'm not sure if we'll get to visit Castletown again afterwards, so maybe it'll be Chapter 6? But, like, bread, wheat in Flower King, Dark World, all that. It's good chance we get more fusions from that. So, I guess look out for a Master of Bread character in Chapter 5. Your body's a weapon, too. You must take care of it from time to time. Ha! Let's feel my technique. Somehow everyone's HP was restored. Well, well, don't you feel better after a nice massage? Ha! Hello, boss. Welcome to TV Studio. Here you can play various minigames. They have no effect on anything, so just enjoy yourself and relax. Need any tips? Alright, listen up. Keep it in mind this is just for fun. Time your notes well to get gold notes. Well, there might be some lags, just adjust on the fly. Z and X play the notes, but you can press left or right to play the notes too, or mix and match. Made a mistake, quit or restart by pressing C. Anyway, that's all. Ask for help. Facts. Cupcake's still on 60? Okay. Look, I know this guy can't talk, but he seems to really like his job, so let's just let him do it. Dude, the fact that they got a normal plug boy here, but Ram isn't here is... Ram is just doomed by the narrative and he's not even a main character. Yeah, I guess Top Cake is only, like, good for, like, if you really want it for, like, the Jevil fight, I guess, but, like, maybe it'll get a buff. Also, wait, hold on, let me check something. Okay, wait. This Pippin's doesn't, like, jump when you talk to it. But the one from... this one does, too. This one does jump when you talk to it. And this one's just jumping by default. Is the reason for that because the Pippins from Chapter 1 didn't have jumping animations, so only the ones that you recruit from Chapter 3 jump around, whereas that one is, you know, said to still be from Chapter 1, so it acts normally? It's a manual. Read a topic? Yep. You can check the areas of recruit. Yep, certain bosses are excluded. Now have access to a storage menu. Controls. Here's a reminder of the controls. Z, X, C. Yep, got third storage now. I don't have to wait for the Church Dark World for that. That's nice. That's good. Can I put the TV dinner in here? An exec buffet here as well. Okay, great. Got a full page of storage right there. Probably get filled up throughout the chapter. Yeah, got a lot of recruits now. Alright, I think that, like, once I finish the Castletown stuff, or at least finish it for the most part, then I'll end stream. Just past 4 hours, 30 minutes of streaming by this point. So hopefully next time I'll be able to do the remainder of Hometown's stuff and also get into the Dark World. Like, the church duck world. Ooh la la, we are doing the wildlife fashion shoot. So admirable. So admirable. Rose. I want to check something. Are there multiple shutters that you can place down? Yeah. You know, yeah, let me put the recruitable bosses that gave me a lot of trouble here. So I think at least from chapter 3. Well, that's already there, I guess. Alright, yeah, I got the bosses here. Shush, don't do the move. I am photographing the drink. Oh, my Rain, you put me on cloud 9, which is the best cloud. Did it hurt when you fell? Your tag says you're, the moon. Can you make a cheesecake this time? Let's head upstairs first. Door's locked. It's doing an absolutely reprehensible job of protecting the jail. Huck, the other kings realized you can just go out the back of this thing. Pish and posh. Was I really the only one serious about being imprisoned? That's fine. Golden Sam, the cage whose head you can talk to, and I are fine. I'm Golden Sam. I'm going to leave soon, too. Only a single crown remains. The kings and animals left to seek their fortune. What a drag, what a drag. Don't cry, Papa. This jokester will make your belly laugh like jelly. A new court jester, eh? Let us see it. Hey, Kingy Doodle, it's me, the new funny Mr. Antenna. I can do dances, prances, practical jokes, clean your son's ears. Hey, what did the playing card say to the television? Leave. You did, huh? A tough audience today, folks. Maybe I was too modern, too relevant. Whoops, I tripped! Hey, don't laugh at my misfortune, Good work, son. I like this one. I mean, they like me. They really like me. What? Soon you will meet your demise by the knight's hand. We lived, idiot. What? You met the knight? A rare show of mercy, I suppose. With their full strength, you'd be splattered. What? What were they like? They seemed a little what? A little what? Draw a picture, wench! I hope this running joke continues and says on the chapter 4, so you were able to live an encounter with the knight, but soon your lives will meet an end when you encounter a beast so formidable, only referred to as the Titan. Hey, dumbass, guess what? Titan didn't kill us. It was he, the clown, that told me the knight's brilliance, about the fountain's glory and how I would rise to power. Funny little man, how his jokes and dances made us chuckle. A shame he had to be tricked away by his closest companion. The magician Sham, whose smile's gone empty since that day. What? Be gone. Wait, that, like, the stuff we know about Jevil implies that he, like, went insane a while ago? Like, would that be before the Card Kingdom fountain opens? 2F living quarters. 3F extended living quarters. No. Their doors swap. I have a surprise for you two. If we could go in your rooms. Isn't the reason their doors swap because, like, Chris's room has the brick stuff on the left and Susie's has the brick stuff on the right? Our rooms are combined? Just for today, I thought we could use a space. For a tea party. A tea party? Hit me, I guess. Hey, this is pretty good. Thanks, I got help from Swatch. Chris, would you like any? 2 lumps, please. There. And here's the tea. It's kind of funny. I always thought tea parties were for wimps. I mean, don't get me wrong, they still are, but it just feels like when I'm with you guys, I don't even need to think about that. Aw, Susie. Guess your stupid attitude's been rubbing off on me. Like, I don't want to say I've been getting soft, but I just always had to be tough, you know? Now it just feels like I have options. Aw, Susie, you've changed so tremendously since I met you. No, rather, you've just finally been able to be yourself. I just feel so proud of you, Susie. Hey, you've changed too, dude. I have? Before, you were all stuck up about being good, right? Now, you're actually kind of normal sometimes. I suppose I just started appreciating you more, Susie. For example, I thought your Rude Buster was scary before, but now I think it's really bad bum. Just say badass, idiot. You gonna eat a pizza or what? No, that's for you two. Dude, you made it. You should have some. Okay. Oh, this is really yummy. Why the heck are you so surprised? I've actually never eaten cake before, since I was making it for you two after all. I can't believe it tastes this good. Dude, you're such a weirdo sometimes. Just have the rest. No, I couldn't. Rouse ate the cake. Okay, just later. I'm a bit embarrassed how much I liked it. Anyways, that was kind of fun. Thanks, Rouse. Chris, we should do something for Rouse sometime. Susie's bed, perfectly made by someone else. Susie's fridge, perfectly stocked by someone else. Hey, what happened to our stuff? I might place it all in storage. Don't worry, I'll bring it back next time. Nice, still got my rock and roll outfit. Hey, what happened to our stuff? Oh, it's the same. It's a drawer. It's full of green crayons. Heh, got tons of awards here. Not the best one though, right, Chris? What's the best one? Just a super cool one Chris got today. Really? Oh, congratulations, Chris. Yeah, congrats. Chris, if you want any kind of award, I can add it for you. He can't, though. Dude, you gonna leave your slice half-eaten? I'll deal with it when I leave the room. Hey, your cake slice is full again. I didn't want to leave it half-eaten food around, so you like, what, regenerate it? Was that with a J? That doesn't look right. Dude, you should fix it by eating it. I will later. Okay. The holes have been organized in the corner to save space. Seems like an Evil Ath Greatest Hits compilation. A bouncy bed for a bouncy boy. It is receiving enrichment from tamping the soft soil. Psst, it's me, Dahaka. I'm gathering green gweens for a secret life's hack. Get a terrarium for your computer and you can touch grass as you game. The bulldozer is receiving enrichments from its surroundings. Me and the Prince King are building enrichment enclosures from the town's folks. Wow, what great, normal, nice thing to do. Maybe if I build a gosh old isolation chamber, Mr. Society can come back and yeah. Careful.com, pretty boy. This room site is a work zone. Well, what happened to the wall? I don't know, but we're not stopping till we hit buried treasure. Good idea. Oh, what treasure? Get a load of the guy with no meat or fruit in his castle walls. Ho, ho, ho. I'm sorry, I'm new at this. I'm new. Susie, can you enrich my enclosure? I can punch a hole in drywall and hide toys inside. Thank you. Someday I will do the same for you. What am I doing, boss? Oh, just, gathering worms, you see. Don't tell anyone, but I kind of want to work for that rules card. Chris, Susie, how do you like my new room? Do you want a sip? That's acid, we die. Oh dear, first you don't want to swim in the free pool, now you don't want to drink the free pool water. More for me, I suppose. And look on the right, check that out. I built a new city with the free space I found in the wall. It's not free, you're free. Wow, this tune is banging. Who made it? I made it. State-of-the-art 32 kbps. I can't exactly remember what that acronym means. Bitrate for audio files. Audio files? Audio files. Queen shall notice my brilliance any day now. Something about that lamp's brightness level. It seems low. Hath she not noticed her lamp's bounciness booty? It's keeping the streets clean. Yo, I stopped the Queen's Chariot, oh my goodness. Looks like a touring band. They only do the touring part, though. I think this is an interaction I only get if I recruit the Mini Electro Dasher in Chapter 2. You know, it's like a bonus recruit that doesn't show up on the list. Looks like Where is trying computer dating. Looks like Head Happy's trying computer dating. Yes, the shit between, like, two side characters from different chapters, and yet, like, somehow it's a running theme. I like it. The TV guy shall have noticed my brilliance any day now. Cha! What a stupid-looking lamp, folks! Like, the lamp itself is stupid. It also has a small ass. What did thou sayest about moi? Rules don't loseth it. Keep your eyes on the prize. My hot-burning meteoric hunk. I feel so on fire with you. Almost as hot as the lampshade when it caressed my hair. I don't know how I felt about that. I want to forget it, I think. My sweet frozen sundae, our relationship has never been more solid. Except, I think the lamp put its hand on mine. And it made me feel funny, but we will ignore that for love. Lampshade or not, something about that lamp is really shady. I think I saw it walking between rooms repeatedly. My love for you shines brighter than any lamp. And it only touches your hand with permission. This room is funky and funny. It may not be my forever home, but for now, wow, you're great hosts. Not as great as a host as me, but what can you do? Aren't you normally way bigger? Everything's bigger on TV, kid. Ha ha ha. Please find someone to adopt me. Yeah, I can probably give him to Metaton this file. Hacha hacha, don't touch that podium, folks, or TV Time Season 2 will begin. You don't want episodic content that deteriorates in quality over time, do ya? Do ya? Okay, you agree with what? Oh, I dread what he'll do in Chapter 5. Like, if he's story relevant in that chapter, he's probably gonna end up trying to get with Asgore. Oh, Prince Rouse, look how many hats I've racked up. Ah, your original hat? Oops, I seem to have lost it forever. My dear Prince, you need not your hat to hide your face anymore. I'm sure your friends will accept if you just get plastic surgery. Hey, what's that room over there? Your room? Sorry, it's still really dusty and dirty, so... So what? It's so you can't go inside until I clean it? Come on, what are you hiding that's that embarrassing? Last one there's a fresh egg. It's Susie, wait. See, this space is going to be like where the secret wing Gaster door goes once we recruit Gaster after Chapter 6. It's empty? My own room? I don't need a room. At least that's what I thought. So I never... You live here. Why do we have rooms and not you? Making you two happy is my purpose. If I think about it, there's no reason for me to have anything. It's the stupidest goddamn thing I ever heard. You see this stupid excuse for a room? I don't care what the reason is. Me and Chris are gonna fill it up, wall to wall. Until you have the most badass room in the castle. Susie, look, you can't be the only one with an empty room. It's too sad, you know? Wherever we go, we'll keep an eye out for furniture. Right, Chris? Come on. Yeah, I gotta remember to get the furniture in Chapter 4. Chris, Susie's so nice. It makes my heart hurt. I don't really have any hobbies or interests. Baking, sewing, singing, those are just things I thought to do for you two. But recently, I'm starting to feel like I'm developing my own opinions. My own likes, my own dislikes, my own desires, my own fears. Please, tell me. Should a Darkener be feeling like this? Chris, hearing that from you, I might just... Alright, furniture piece number 1. Thanks, Susie. Let's go, Chris. Can you please take us back? So what I don't get about what some people theorize about... How is any of that scene supposed to play into him being Azriel at all? Like, this is why I genuinely hate, like, Ralsei is Azriel type theories. Because it just misses his entire character. The curtains are fluttering. By process of elimination, this is the best thing in Ralsei's room. Like, come on, dude. Like, if he's, like... literally Azriel or piles of Azriel's dust or whatever, that's his identity. Like, what? How does this affect... I mean, what I'm saying is already comprehensible, I'm guessing. That I guess that's what I'm ending the stream with. Like, genuinely, I don't get Ralsei as Azriel theories, especially because of that. Anyways, so I think I've got everything that I wanted to do done in, wow, 19 hours. This is a long playthrough. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to do in Chapter 4 that's optional, mainly just because of all the dialogue interactions with various people. 4 chapters of character development out the window. Next stream, thanks. Alright, so, I do think I want to take a break. On Wednesday, the only reason I wanted to stream twice in a row was because I wanted to finish up Chapter 3. So now that I'm on to Chapter 4, I think my next stream will be Thursday the 18th. That sounds right. Anyways, yeah, just saving again. Thanks for stopping by.